He'll be accepted for what?
EDP whitelisting. I'm whitelisting him right now. He's in the server. EDP.
Oh, he's becoming an EMT.
No, he's getting accepted into the server to play.
Oh, okay.
Who?
This John, what I thought was John Cena.
Name yourself John Cena. Do it.
John Fallout. Please do.
I named myself Barack Obama and it got timed out for 5 minutes.
Guys, he's James Workshop.
Okay. Something tells me I'm getting very used to the taste of gin.
Why?
Yes, this is my second shot. This is at least my second shot of gin so far.
POV.
Exactly, you're becoming an alcoholic. You should go take your mom's car keys.
I'm legal.
Dodge drunk driver, me.
Dude, I'm legal. I'm 21.
Exactly. Now you're legal. But you should be illegal.
Why should I be illegal? What, are you telling me that I should be young? Is that why?
What? No.
Obviously, he's telling you you came here to the United States illegally. Confirmed. That's what he's saying.
Exactly. One's illegal, one's a high stake reward.
One's illegal, one is legal.
If God didn't want me drunk driving, why did he make alcohol and driving in the same world?
Joke's on you.
Exactly!
Joke's on you, I didn't take DMV.
All because of the run in the family.
I didn't register. Do you guys register your vehicles?
I have 2 registered vehicles. It's just if there's clerk on, might as well.
Oh, there was a clerk on yesterday, but I left as soon as I got my ID and stuff. I didn't register my motorcycle, so.
Fair point. Oh wow. Why does alcohol have to taste like cleaners?
Because why not?
Why does alcohol taste like bleach?
Why doesn't it taste like bleach?
So many questions left unanswered.
If only God knew.
Hey Siri, can you drink a whole bottle of bleach and survive?
You mean Bleach the anime?
I think you need to put a 45 between your eyeball.
Got some goddamn Google results. I want a direct answer. Stupid bit.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You can't say that to her. She's gonna kill you in your sleep.
Sheesh.
Maybe. Maybe.
And
Alright, time to eat all this stuff that I cannot use.
If this is how I'm going to celebrate my birthday, holy shit.
What?
From all this chopping, I've gotten 9,000 strength XP.
Nice. Let's see how much I've gotten. 15,000. Out of 150,000. Jesus Christ. I forgot. I can't repair my axe.
I'm slowly chopping my way back to the truck.
Wait, how many times did you repair your axe?
This axe was repaired.
I don't understand how you have your axe repaired 50 times.
Mostly because it's the same axe I would keep on using ever since I hit Jackson with it.
That was big funny. I'm pretty sure that was the first death in the server anyways.
Oh yeah.
You killed someone with an axe?
Oh, basically what happened was that Jackson was trying to steal logs, or at least planks, from Bruno, Steve Tobias, myself.
So you just axed him to death?
I hit him once. I hit him once, he got down after he got hit in the neck.
He joined. The mayor joined.
So, that was well deserved.
The mayor joined. Yo.
Hey, my man, how you doing?
You know, I gotta say, I love that video that you sent. It was like you guys running, and she's like, "You took your mom," and that guy just started shooting.
Oh yeah, that was so funny. The guy started screaming.
I'll be real here. Those Glock 17s, easily mag dumpable. Right? I would spam that
with
shit.
That one mod. With that one mod, yes.
I spam that shit. Real good.
Jack, I need to ask your political opinions on letting felons back into owning guns. What do you think?
I'm actively working on a plan for felony removal.
Please, I want to legally own a gun. I'm tired of illegally carrying it.
Man,
You realize that the inauguration hasn't happened. I'm still a cop.
God damn it. I don't care.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
it's
a
not
character.
RP,
It's not a
understand.
character. You don't know.
yeah.
And it appears like
Oh, and
I
I
guess,
also definitely didn't just get my second character into the program.
is your second
Feature.
character a woman?
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Lies.
Betrayed. I've been betrayed.
Really
Why would
happy
my
you're-
second character be a woman? What?
I don't know. I thought you would mix
Why-
stuff. I
No,
thought you
the
would
real
mix stuff
question
up a
is,
bit.
Why wouldn't it be a woman? Is
I'm
it true
sexist.
that that's fair.
Jack,
I was about to say, our new mayor's sexist confirmed.
Jack with both sexism confirmed.
I'm racist.
Oh.
He's the one that said the no word.
No. That was on the police radio. That wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Is that the police radio?
Looks at
I heard
Bosov's
it too. I
brother.
was listening to the whole thing go down.
Looks at
I just
Bosov's
get
brother and
back.
said the N word.
I'm tired as shit. I want to get off, and all of a sudden I hear you.
So, wait,
I'm
what?
just like, what?
They
Okay,
dropped
so
that on
the-
live radio chat? Are you
So
are you
the
serious?
Abraham Johnson raid goes down,
Oh.
right? I
Which one was
I'm
that?
already tired.
Hold
It
on, hold
was a
on.
few days ago.
Who's Abraham Johnson? I literally joined yesterday, so I don't know this
Oh,
person is.
he's drunken old man. If you see him walking around, really long beard, makes everyone.
He also
like,
led
gag
to a
whenever-
bit of an OOC situation, which got me fired in character. Which
An out of character situation got you fired in character.
Not
Okay.
ready left
Yeah.
like a fucking
Yeah, what
Why
I-
you don't send people fucking warrants, dumbass?
yeah, it was an OOC conversation, and I thought that it was a scenario that would not really be taken in character.
Yeah, you want me to go do some stuff illegal?
Yes,
I
I'm
love doing
bored.
that.
illegal things.
I'll do that once I'm done shopping. It'll probably be a couple hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where's
Yeah.
the
Or
courthouse? I need
just
to
cruise around. You'll probably see my truck flying across the highway.
I don't want to get
Unregistered.
fucking T-boned. Who
Be funny,
about- Was
though.
it one of you guys that almost hit me in the black truck?
Oh no.
Oh, it wasn't me. I own a motorcycle.
Oh,
I
the
was
man.
going 60 down the highway, and some black truck is like inches from pulling out in front of me.
No, my bad. I mean, my bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I didn't see you.
So, where did you get those MREs from?
Ah, the
What
Gigamart.
MREs?
The what?
The Gigamart.
Oh yeah.
Where?
When you guys think of fancy food, what do you think of? Actually, I'm gonna make the menu while I'm just in.
Oh, beefaronis.
What the fuck is a beefaroni?
Steaks?
Oh, hold on. I forgot the name.
Actually, I don't even know if there's steak in this game. Hold on.
There's steaks.
There are steaks.
Yeah, I want there to be steaks. Why?
We're getting filet Megan.
Yeah, chef for these
Look, I'll bring out them. I'm
beefaroni.
gonna steal their water.
What the fuck is a beefaroni?
Chef,
stealing
where are
water.
these beefaronis? What?
Chef Boyer deep beefaroni.
Literally,
Okay.
the only reason I have water is because I've been stealing empty bottles from trash cans and just been filling them with water.
Exactly.
I definitely don't have a water bottle I found next to a dumpster that I've just been carrying at my
The
entire
water bottle I have,
No,
the one I stole
I just
off
have like
Mason.
I just have like 10 bottles. I'm just
No offense, Mason.
we're just empty.
It wasn't personal.
At one point, I had an empty bourbon bottle I was using.
I actually have a bottle from the marathon still.
Damn, I should have taken a couple, to be honest. I didn't even stop in them.
Honestly, I don't know how I didn't get thirsty. Like I just have a character that can run for a long distance like that. Not fast, but I can just run.
No, I only took a break 3 times.
No, if you're jogging, then you can run pretty much permanently. If you're sprinting, then you start to get tired.
Who else
No, like my
going?
guy is made for like.
Howdy,
Wait, hold
Jack.
on.
Oh, hey,
What's the
Jack.
difference between jogging
Hey,
and
Jack.
sprinting?
Hey, Jackson. Jackson, you wanna go do some stuff illegally? Why? I
So
don't know.
what is
After
shift like
takes-
jogging?
Yeah, shift is jogging.
Ow, that was my ear.
Well, wait, never mind. William, do you want to come join me?
If I double tap shift, then I
With
can.
what?
What's going on?
Do some illegal stuff, William. You want to join me?
I can't do illegal things. I want to buy a gun legally, and I'm trying.
Legally, I am illegal. I am illegally.
I'm trying not to get a felony on my second day on the server.
But that's
I got a
everyone
felony on my first day.
Dude,
God,
Crimes
literally.
weren't even allowed, and you still got a felony.
How do you do that? How do you get a felony with crimes
Yeah,
allowed?
okay. You know what
It was too
was
early
it?
on, and people just didn't feel like banning them yet.
Oh.
No, I actually never got banned for that.
I know, that's what
what
I'm
do you
saying,
do?
is they didn't feel like it.
What do you do?
I don't fucking know, but he got a felony.
Yeah, I got a misdemeanor, and Jackson got felony.
Remy said, "I'll give you $1,000 if you run it to the PD and you have a bomb."
Oh my god! I didn't even bet anything. I just said I dare you to run to the PD and scream, "I have a bomb strapped on my chest," and you did it.
And I did it.
The first or second day.
We like
You give him the
we
money?
whipped that car around that corner, and I ran in there amidst all of every police officer was in there at once, and I said, "I have a bomb strapped to my chest," and I tried to run out, and the police fucking tackled me.
You know what the saddest
Bro,
part of
that's so
characters?
stupid. Whoever did that's stupid as hell. Bro just said he had the bomb strapped to his chest. He tackled
a
him.
bomb strapped to his chest.
This motherfucker.
Was this on the first
Part
day?
about both of my characters.
Wait,
I
guys,
took
was
burn
this on the
victim,
first
and
day?
now I can't use fire. Yes, this was the first.
Yeah,
day.
you.
Yeah,
fucking
Jackson
losing-
declared he had a bomb. I was in the I was in a jail and I heard what
Back
was
when
going
you
down.
weren't sending people warrants.
Well, for your information, that was a subject that was mostly OOC.
Can you-
Morrison actually
can you
carried out an
prepare my
OOC
next-
investigation, which was metagaming.
Oh my
No,
God,
Lynn
no.
approved it.
Oh, Lynn approved it, but the overall situation was metagaming, according to
Oh,
RJ.
goodness.
Guess what? Guess what? Guess what, Matt? Guess what?
What is it?
I don't get. Yeah.
You're a kid.
Yeah, I am.
Never understand Jack.
Jackson is 19. Okay.
You're 16.
How did you legally
I'm
buy a
15.
firearm? How did you legally
Close
buy a Glock?
No, you know what? Jackson being 15 makes so much more sense now.
Oh yeah, it does.
I mean, I had my gun shop, but I legally stole to my Glock 17. What the fuck?
Pub guys, my mom's calling me. Yes, ma'am.
Is she upset about you drinking alcohol again?
What?
Wish the laundry is dark
Yeah, I do the laundry.
Seriously getting called by his mom.
I'm not a woman though. Why do I have to do the laundry?
What?
What kind of mindset you got, boy?
I would get my ass
Bro,
slapped
I would
so
I would be
fast.
alive. if
I
said
say
that to my mom.
I would get my
Oh my god.
Dude,
Fucking,
I would be
I
excellent.
would
No,
get,
my mom's cool like that. No, my mom's actually super fucking cool.
I would get pimp slapped so fast.
Dude,
No, I would get stopped. I would get kicked in the balls.
I would literally be shot by a shotgun as soon as those words.
Exactly.
Dude, okay. Y'all wanna know how y'all get your moms to be chill with like that?
What?
If you just get her used to those jokes, if like I've been making jokes and stuff like that since I was 5. So
Jeez.
she's just used to it. Just
Hey,
like- Dude, earlier I said the F so in front of her. She's like, "Wow, okay."
Yes.
Wow.
Man,
It's not even like nothing I say surprises her anymore.
Bro.
Okay, bud.
How does she not get concerned when you scream him a bomb
you want me
strapped
to
to my
put it
chest?
away, or-
She's not
I
here.
have a
She's
bomb
with
strapped to
her-
my chest. I
she's
have a
with
bomb
her
strapped to my
boyfriend.
chest.
She's with her boyfriend now.
I see.
Yo, you guys think I should run to the PD and yell that?
I'll do it. I'll do it again. I've done it 3
again.
times already. I've
This
done
is
it
the
3
third
times already.
time.
I'm there and I will shoot
What's
you
the
on
second
sight.
time?
I haven't done 2, man.
Womp womp.
Yeah, can we like do a drive-by in the PD?
I did that last iteration. I shot I think I hit Matt. No, Matt wasn't in the PDA then. I don't know. I hit someone.
Can we though? Can we do that without getting in admin trouble?
Yeah.
Skill issue.
To pull up the
not
assault
trust
rifle.
Jackson. I'm gonna be honest. I do not trust Jackson.
Ugh.
Nobody trusts me.
I think the funniest thing is
I chopped the fucking guy's finger off. What do you expect, William?
Or you
What
chopped
if I-
his finger off and force fed him it. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was gonna go for the whole hand, but he's like, no.
No, I don't wanna.
You free them.
So whatever you do, just don't get on Jackson's bad side, and y'all, and it's chill.
How long ago did this server start?
No, when you pulled me into that
June
room and put a gun to my
6th,
head,
sorry,
I was
June 10th, June
trying
4th,
so hard
6th.
not to laugh.
Okay.
When did that happen? I forgot all
That
about
was
that.
very beginning when I was terrified and telling everyone about everything because I had no fucking clue what was going on.
Oh, was it me and Angelo?
Yeah,
Oh, I remember that.
I was fucking laughing.
I don't even know what happened. I just got a phone call from you, like, dude, get down here right now. I was like, all right. I didn't even know what was happening. You said bring your gun. I was like, okay. I still have a Glock. This shit. I don't know how this isn't still like. It was registered to me.
Mic
Last time I
off.
checked, it
Mic
wasn't.
feedback
So I just have
off.
it registered.
How much are you willing to pay me to go into the PD?
I give you $5
Remy, I'll give
and
you
a
15
fucking
million.
caterpillar.
I'll give you 15 million.
That's
I'll give you 1K if you walk into the PD and you just beat the shit out of the first officer you see.
What?
I'd shoot the shit out. I'd shoot the shit out.
Guys. I had to
Well, I'm
change
the only
earlier.
officer online. Could you not? That'd be wonderful.
Guys, everybody, I had to change earlier to gamble to get a hit on me or on the governor.
Mic off. Mic feedback off.
They say I could have perma-killed the governor.
You should
I'll
have
kill
done
the fucking governor.
No, like,
Oh,
I
sorry.
had a chance to gamble my life to perma-kill
Oh,
the
sorry.
governor.
No, it's not.
Should have done it.
I'll do it.
Should have done
I'll
it.
do it.
You have 20.
You already put down the risk.
25. You need 25.
If you don't put a new fucking microphone on your Amazon cart right now, I swear to fucking Christ.
And me?
Yes!
Server mute him right now.
Oh my god.
If you give me the fuck.
I would rather turn to a menace. Get down.
I have my webcam, Mike. I can switch
How
to
is
that.
he back?
Ow!
They took it off?
Fucking.
Let me put my.
You know what? Everybody's being
You know, I think-
silenced. Everybody's being silenced. Everybody's
Fuck
being
you.
super muted now.
I'm gonna say the S word.
Alright.
Okay, that's.
Alright. There. Hold on.
Who is deafening people in here and why?
Huh?
Because you're. I don't know.
Server
special.
muted.
I want to kill the governor, RJ.
Yeah.
Fucking Arctic gun.
Everything's okay, it's just funny.
I'm gonna snipe the governor with 360 no scope and cranking 90 on him.
You're gonna
Everybody-
jump off.
everybody-
You're gonna jump off the
everybody-
Hey, I'm gonna hit a jig on his grave.
Check
okay,
everyone
okay,
that's
okay.
never muted, and if you can't tell, like, why, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what else to say. If you can't tell why he was muted.
It's just better. It's just better for your fragile ears, Whitlock.
Yes, very.
I mean, you could always
That's my $15 Walmart webcam mic.
Wait, there's webcams for $15? Hold on.
What up?
Yeah, you want to see the quality of it?
I do.
No.
I do.
I don't need
It's
it.
terrible.
Was it webcam time?
No!
Hey, let's
Bro's
go.
living in pure darkness.
Face Bro's a
My
fucking
LEDs are on.
goblin. What the fuck?
My LEDs aren't on.
What the fuck is your profile pics?
Who, me?
I guess you.
That's your
I'm
profile
questioning.
Oh,
that.
it's.
It looks like a messed up picture of Eminem.
No, it's not. It's J-Dog from Hollywood Undead.
RJ, why is your webcam on?
RJ always has his webcam.
I turned it on.
Oh.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, RJ, what do you got there?
Remy, you wanna go hijack? Remy, do you wanna go steal a car from the You wanna go steal a car?
Yes!
RJ, imagine having
Why
a
are you
mortgage.
stealing cars?
Because I can hotwire. I'm becoming a menace.
I want Jack Whitlock's car. Let's go get Jack Whitlock's car.
Yeah!
Why are you doing
My car is locked in a building I can't even access. I don't think.
I just say what
I can't wait.
It's locked in building you can't access. Where is it?
Okay, so there was a problem with the rent system,
Alright.
so I lost the keys to my building, and fucking James hasn't been on, and he's the one who's supposed to have the building now, and so I no longer have keys.
I'm gonna take a swig of this Bang energy drink. When I say I'm from Kentucky, I got drunk. I fucking hate. I love and hate that sound. I don't know why I sound like that.
Who let this menace to society onto the internet?
He's like 30% Australian in that moment.
Who
No,
gave
he's
this
not
motherfucker
Australian.
internet access?
Yeah, exactly. Who let this guy have internet access? Like, I thought I was
Dude,
annoying, but damn.
Is that his mom in the background?
Probably.
No, it's not me. My mom's not
Who
here.
is that?
I'm not listening to this. I'm just gonna mute him for now.
Ethan was hitting on. Ethan called me while I was shopping with my mom the other day, and he started hitting on my mom. Dude,
Sounds
when
like
I tell y'all, he
Sounds
almost.
like Ethan.
Once he told my mom his age, she's like, "Oh damn, dude, this guy! Don't let this guy do y'all's mom."
I don't think I'm being paid enough to chop down all these trees. Sweet Jesus.
I'm not getting paid enough to deal with Ethan hitting on people's moms.
None of us do. I don't get paid enough to deal with
Is
it.
your sister still single?
Okay, damn.
What?
I said, speaking of which, Bahuslav, is your sister still single?
Hey man, I have a date with his sister.
Yeah,
There you
Jack got the first round. You can get the second round though.
Damn.
Who's Elias
Only one woman.
Thornton? Wait, who is Elias Thornton?
I don't know. He's
He's
a
a
very
newcomer.
loud
He's a
microphone,
newcomer.
louder than you.
He's a newcomer.
I can go louder. I can go louder.
You don't need to. That's okay. Thank you.
What's
Though.
your name?
Channel my inner demons. Alright, I gotta go switch laundry. I'll be right back.
I was gonna unleash the inner demon.
Actually, I'm gonna shoot.
How much to get a bulldozer mod in this server? How much money?
Oh yeah, Victor.
Why is that actually a decent impression? What the fuck?
What does he say? I have him muted.
He said, "Oh yeah, Victor," but it was actually like not a half bad impression.
Of who?
Victor from Despicable Me.
You mean Vector?
Oh.
Yeah, whatever the fuck.
You mean
It's Vector, yeah.
My bad. I
Who
haven't
the
watched the
fuck is
Minion movie
Victor?
since the Minion movie.
You mean Despicable Me?
No, the Minion movie.
What? The original? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna
No,
drop
I
it.
haven't watched any of them since the Minion movie.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
Where I walked into the place I work with a tie on that my friends made me put on. It was
They
all.
made you dress. Oh, they made you dress up for the fucking Minion movie.
They made me dress up for the Minion movie.
I
then
Cosplayer.
just
my-
wanted to do that. I was like, I'm not doing
Did
it.
it look like a?
As soon as I walk in, my supervisor bursts out laughing.
Oh.
Haha. Frog looks dumb.
It's Ford, get it right.
Should it?
It's
You know what? You know what? You know what? Banned.
Oh,
Fuck.
guys, the mayor just got banned. What do we do now?
Shit.
The corrupt
The
cops.
town
and
is in
everything.
anarchy, what do we do? Actually, isn't
Let
that what
Jackson
Remy
as mayor and see what he does.
That is
You know
a
what?
very
We're gonna
bad
we're gonna
idea.
actually Remy's gonna be the new mayor.
Yeah!
We're gonna
You guys should.
This is gonna be a social
I am
experiment.
No, I am assassinating him immediately. Like he
No,
does.
what did I do?
No, guys, it's a social experiment. We're gonna see what
What did I
Remy
do?
does. Remy, what would the first law you'd enact? What would it be?
I wanna be.
That's
I
a
wanna
good
be the
decision. I have to
governor.
think.
If I kill the governor, can I
banning the
become the
government.
governor?
You banned the government.
Oh yeah, so yeah,
Drugs
the mayor,
illegal.
the mayor has a little crown on his head, and if you wear the crown, you're automatically mayor. So you gotta kill the mayor to become the mayor.
Jackson, I'm right. We're going out.
I'm
Alright,
gonna-
Levy,
Jack
Let me give you a gun.
Whitlock.
we're going hunting.
What?
John Abrams.
Alright, the first law I will make is make drugs legal.
John Abrams.
Wrong buzzer
I
sound
hear
effect.
people speaking in the woods.
I think-
Who's in the woods?
That's me.
Remy,
I'm
someone's
Sasquatch.
I'm gonna make weed legal during my inaugural speech.
Why is this a Elias guy trying to get in my stuff?
Also, Remy, my
guys,
axe
I don't
needs to be
think
repaired
the
again. I don't
mayor
have the skills
has
to do it.
permission to affect the laws. I think they can petition.
I want to drive by this Elias guy.
Isn't that exactly what a mayor does?
No,
He's
they
a
can't.
homeless, he's a homeless guy.
I don't know government.
Wait,
Why do
I could
who is
technically
surrounding
throw a
me?
pipe
Someone's
bomb at the
speaking in
PD,
woods.
and it'd be an assassination attempt.
You know
So
what? You know
I'm
what,
gonna do
William?
that.
You should go into the woods and fight him.
I'm not going to the woods. I'm not
Remy,
even going
you
to the
do that,
woods.
I will walk out with an MP5 and gun you down.
I'll throw another one at you.
Guys, I don't think we're
I'll
being
throw another
nice
one.
to each other.
Mods, give me a
Am I gonna get investigated for selling fucking bongs?
Probably.
Hey, Remy,
Yes.
I need
Bro
my
thinks he's a
answer to
Californian.
that is
I mean,
yes.
I don't know, man. Do you think you'd be investigated for selling bombs?
No.
Mods,
Okay, you're good. Then. You're good.
Mods,
then.
you guys should give me at least 300 pipe bombs.
At least? Like,
At
do you want to
least.
go higher or lower? Like,
I know.
I
Make
mean,
pipe
I'll be
bombs.
okay with 300, but at least 300, you know?
okay. What about Molotovs? Or, like, time bombs? Or
I don't
remote
think
bombs?
Molotovs
No,
work.
it has to be pipe bombs.
One time, Sonny
Oh.
threw a Molotov at a bunch of police officers and it didn't do anything. I think, yeah, because fire's off, right?
Yeah.
No, it still does stuff. I got pipe bombed by what's his name?
Yeah, that's because it's called a pipe bomb, not a Molotov.
Bro, he keeps taking my supply of pipe bombs and throwing it at random people. It's kind of getting annoying.
Oh, yeah, I just want my.
Maybe you should report him for having
absolute wild
bomb.
card. I just
So
want
let's don't keep throwing my pipe bombs at random people.
No, he
Yeah.
lives with him.
Remy, how much to kill Jackson?
How much? $20 and a lollipop.
$20 and a
Well, that's
lollipop.
Try me. Try me.
That is a
It won't be my first time.
Oh,
Guys, I'm gonna do another social experiment
Mic
later.
off.
All crime is legal now. Okay, let's see what happens.
No, I'm throwing pipe bombs at everyone.
I should just
Mods,
take.
put
I
pipe
should
bombs,
just
please.
build like a giant fucking wall around the city. And
I will layer the
immediately
roads with
institute
spike
the purge.
strips.
How many spike strips?
Even if I die, it always comes back to get you.
I got 6 of those bad boys, Boost Love.
Isn't
Remy,
that
how the
called
fuck
cheating?
do you have 6 spike strips?
Ah, they're not mine.
I gave him some.
How do you
No.
have more than 6 spike strips?
They
Because
obviously stole them from the cops.
yeah,
No
because
shit, Sherlock.
cops leave their trunks open and the roads had kids inside them. So
This is why I.
Chuck Robinson! Shh, guys, let Chuck Robinson speak. Shut up, guys, let Chuck Robinson speak. I want to see Chuck Robinson versus Gramps.
Let Chuck talk. Let Chuck
Yo,
talk.
I'd like to report a crime at Remy's brand new property.
What did I do?
Hold up.
There's nothing illegal here.
We need the cop. We need every cop on the server here right now.
I'm coming.
What did I do? I illegally bought this land. I'm
I
just
don't
chopping
think so.
away. Uh-huh.
Alright, you guys
Uh-huh.
have fun. I'm gonna die.
Oh.
William, no
Okay,
witnesses.
server dude.
William, no witnesses.
Understood. Are you putting a gun at me?
Yeah, where you at? No witnesses. Oh, stand still. I can't aim very
I can't see you. Hold on, where are you? Oh, there you are.
Invisible. No, chill.
I can't even run. Like, I'm too tired just from chopping
You
down
do,
these trees.
you walking.
Maybe if I need the grandpa.
Yo, I'm gonna go give Chuck a gun as well.
You should give me a gun for real. So that I can go murder a cop and steal their car.
I gave, what was his name? I gave, Grandpa a gun.
Oh god.
Yeah. I wasn't that good of a gun. I think a P380, I think I gave him.
Why would you give him a gun?
Because I wanted to see what he would do.
Fair enough.
It's kind of funny giving an old man a gun.
They'd honestly just shoot the kids probably there on this lawn. Where do you live?
Streets.
What are you, homeless? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
So the exact building we're going to is the black building on the map. It's like an L shape.
Hey, I can't be sorry for you. You're homeless.
Just let me know if you know where you're going.
We got a lot of progress done.
Not enough.
Exactly.
go to the hospital and get beta blockers. I'm just so anxious from cutting too much wood. I'm thinking about the climate.
If I ever get antidepressants, immediately making drugs. Immediately.
Right.
What does that mean? What is read a music book from someone else? What does that mean?
I think there's someone on the server right now that's got like a supply of antidepressants.
Mic
I have
off.
like very, very little. I think I can only make like 2 more badges. And I'm out. I will rob the shit out of them.
I think he's got like 5 bottles on him.
You can make. I'm pretty sure you can make like 10 batches per bottle.
Oh, I know exactly what you're gonna do on your farm, Remy.
Hey, bud, that's
I'm actually gonna do farming.
I don't know.
Come check it out every once in a while.
Nice pull up on that white stripe.
And of course, I'm probably gonna put a few.
On the garage door.
I think I got one still on my farm.
Can't wait for Whitlock to actually do the felony.
Oh shit, I forgot to take that off. Sorry about adding.
Mic on.
Yeah, I gotta ask you something. Not
Put
sure.
a dead body.
Over my dead. Wait, over my dead body.
Or if I could, can I eat a dead body? Is there a magazine for that?
There is a mod, but I don't think it's in.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I don't think. I don't think cannibalism. I'm not even sure if cannibalism is even possible.
Sell human meat and taste it.
Well, no, actually, there's a mod for it that lets you eat people. Like, you can kill them and eat them, along with zombies, so...
No, I'm pretty sure the server has it. I'm pretty sure there's a magazine that you can just chop the corpses up and get, like, meat chunks, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, yep, we
It's
got
tasty,
that.
though. Ooh.
Remy, stay the fuck away.
William, come here.
Remy, stay away from me! Stay away from me! I'm not afraid to kill you.
But of course, the issue is, it's like you gotta kill someone to the point where their
My
corpse is
God.
actually there. You gotta kill someone hard enough for that.
You steal their corpse from the morgue.
But yeah,
Can I raid the morgue? Can I make a ticket about that?
Remy, I feel like we should make a false 911 report about someone selling meth in the back of your property, and then we steal the police car. What do you think?
Genius. I'm not sure if we can. I'm not sure if that's allowed.
Why not?
a false police report. What's not allowed about that?
I don't know. I heard like if you like make a false police report, you get in big trouble.
Okay, Rebby, attempt to murder me then.
Oh,
yeah.
Quote unquote, attempt to murder me. Don't actually fucking try.
Hey, bud,
So-
when someone walks in front of your car,
I can't
you
aim
don't
for
move
crap.
forward. Where are you going?
I'm a nervous wreck and I'm exhausted. Perfect combo.
And then when he comes to arrest you, I will chop his head off.
Fine, that's fine.
No, it should be the opposite. I'll just come right behind him and blow his brains all over you.
You're gonna blow him? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, looks
Let me see.
good.
Oh yeah, it's pretty nice. Yep, they got us well supplied. Yeah, don't tell anyone, but I caught wind. It's a bit of a rumor, in fact. is that I'll be getting the troublemakers at this station, so we'll have to run a bit of a tight ship around here.
Who, may I ask, who else come around?
I don't know exactly, but we'll see. We'll see.
Alrighty.
Jack and who?
Jackson, no.
Oh, no. No, I don't know what happened. Why? Oh, that's concerning.
I'm sorry, you what?
Wait, you got his
Were you
blood?
planning on eating it? Did you say I don't know? That should be a pretty clear
Did you
answer.
turn that into evidence? Like, why do you still have it?
He gets a little thirsty
Oh
sometimes.
my gosh, man. Turn that into bush.
Mic on.
I did not mean to shoot myself like that.
Okay, what the heck, man?
Oh,
you
fuck.
good?
I did not mean to shoot myself like that. I was trying to roll the cylinder and I shot myself off instead.
EMS on this line.
That's what I
Going
did.
Some EMS to South.
Fuck,
14.
man.
He doesn't have any wounds or anything.
I lost my tattoos. Oh.
You're lucky you don't seem to have any wounds or anything.
I've got a med kit in the PD. Hang on.
Fuck.
He's not hurt. He's just critically damaged. He doesn't have any open wounds or anything. I mean, right now.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay.
Yep.
I was in absolute misery.
Is that unsanctioned firearm, I see?
Disregard on that EMS call.
Yeah.
We're treating the patient.
Yeah, these guns are registered.
Very cool. It's very good of you, proud.
I did not mean to shoot myself. Fuck me.
Yeah. I have some experience with that.
I was going to ask if we could void me killing myself like that, but god damn it.
Yeah, I mean, I could void it. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like that's a fair void.
Yeah, this is a fair void.
It was an accident. That's
Yeah,
fair.
it was accidental.
It's not every day that somebody accidentally shoots themselves.
Didn't it happen like 2 days ago? These revolvers are crazy, man.
Yeah, cold anaconda, am I right?
Yeah, I tried to roll a cylinder one day and I just shot myself right in the head during police training on medical, so that's convenient.
How much shit do you have on you? What is your weight?
10.
Brother, why did you look like you just came out of the Vietnam War?
Your max weight is 10?
See, well, that's my skill. That's my level skill. My skill level.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dang, okay.
What's your max weight?
My maximum weight, it's 30.
How the fuck?
I'm that ripped.
You don't look like it.
I mean, that's just Project Zomboid.
That's
That's just Project Zomboid. Okay, don't. Not too bad.
Nah, we'll just consider it voided.
I thought that was like just an event. I didn't think that was actually a gunshot. That's a wall. That is the same sign you hit earlier.
God damn it! Do I need to reset my tattoos?
It was very visible for me.
One second. So.
Do you have a cassette or anything?
Yeah. Can you not hear it?
Question.
Oh shit! I forgot to
Question.
turn my music down. Hold on.
RJ. RJ. Can I have a tattoo gun, please, so that I can get my tattoos back?
I can't hear it. What the fuck?
Let me try to replay. Let me try it again. Hear it?
There it is. Okay. Apparently, ambient volume controls cassette. Who is that guy? He's just been walking around. I do not trust him at all. This is a very fitting song for what just happened.
Maybe I would have a lot of recall.
Okay.
You call my name.
Oh Lord.
Mic off. Mic off. Mic feedback off.
Around me.
Mic on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remy, where'd you say I was?
Oh, are you the Eli guy?
No, I'm standing next to Archie in admin mode.
Oh damn! What the fuck, Eli then? It sounds like just like you.
Who's this Eli guy?
It's probably Elias.
There's the guy that vanished, appeared out of nowhere. He appears and disappears. I don't know.
I'm kind of scared for my life of what Remy's gonna do with that gun.
You should see how many guns
I have multiple, bro. What are you gonna do?
He has. If you take one of his guns, he's like, it's whatever, and then he'll just go to his storage and get a fucking AR and knock you down.
Where do you have storage?
I have storage. I have 3 storage rooms. I have like 5 houses.
Noted.
Oh.
I literally pay like 1,500 in rent.
Why? Why not just have one place? Why not just have a place in the middle of the woods? No one's gonna bother you.
I do. I have a land. It's really close to the National Guard area.
What's the National Guard area?
They give me PTSD.
No, like what is it? Where is it?
It's far away.
Find out in character.
Yeah.
Or just check the Clear Cove map.
No, I never give you any trauma. Nuh-uh. We politely took you into custody. Politely.
I mean, I'd stab you to death. Shut up.
It's unlocked, okay?
If they wouldn't have... Okay, I get stomach all the time.
I feel like Jackson's one of those people that just need to be constantly executed for their crimes.
He had me on the ground. I'm gonna get back up.
If they had like death row, I would have already been in death row 3 times.
My question is, how did you get out of jail?
How did
you? Oh yeah, I murdered you out.
They haven't convicted me on 2 of those accounts. I'm good at my job. Okay. You know, my character grew up in crime, and he's always done crime. That's why he's good at it.
Just because you've done it for a long time doesn't mean you're good at it.
Jeez.
Oh no, wait. If I work a job for...
He can't even think Jack.
Shut up! If you work a job for 10 years, or would you be good at that job?
Not necessarily. You could be dog shit at the job still if you would work at it for 10 years.
Case in point, the government.
Exactly. It's been doing it for what, 200 years, 300 years or something? It's still dog shit at this job.
But there's still been good ones. There's old
It's still been good. No, there's not. The government's evil.
Hey, yo, RJ.
Yo.
Are you still in game? I haven't alt tab back in.
I'm on my player character.
Bastard.
Artica, I need an admin. Can you go out here and make me a truck key real quick, please?
Why do you keep losing your keys?
Dude, no, I don't even know what happened to my truck key. It just kind of disappeared.
Why do you keep why do your keys vanish, man?
Oh no, I have like I don't know what happened to my GTO. Does it like anybody know what happened to a white GTO? It just kind of vanished.
Well, I remember it being an impound lot and
I remember Kate would drive it.
Wait, so
okay, that's not my GTO.
What is the impound lot? Like, is that like you get vehicles on the cheap because they were they were taken from people, or
every once in a while they'll have like an auction and they'll auction them off.
Okay, so if you
normally get them for relatively cheap because yeah.
Those cars were not cheap.
How often is that? Is it like an event or?
Yeah. William, do you want to join the cartel?
No.
Why are you doing another one of those, bro?
That's what. Okay, it's not my. It wasn't my idea. I just help him out.
Guess I gotta wait for Lynn. What's the point of changing if I'll remember it for a very specific thing? What's the point of changing if I'll be remembered for the bad things?
Mic off.
There is. Just go into stores. Every store has an ATM in it.
I just went into every store. There is no ATM.
Where are you? What town are you in?
I'm by the courthouses in Little Hope.
Okay, keep going down that road towards the PD. There's a big white building. Right outside of it, there's an ATM. Just right click. Keep right clicking all over it. Yeah. I have 2 buildings. Both of my businesses are pretty much right next to the PD.
So
I have a really good business idea, RJ.
Yeah.
Wait, so I'm by the PD,
so nobody
right?
steals
Which
it.
road am I going towards?
You know Bushloff shop. You know the gun store.
Yeah.
Right next to that. RJ, let me DM you this.
I'm by the burger shop.
What's it called? Oh my god.
I don't know. It's like a clothing store, Lemons.
Oh, I see.
That's a really good business idea.
Probably.
It'd take a while to get the profits back, but in the end it'd work. I don't know, how do I have to execute that next iteration?
Is there
What is next iteration?
This
iteration. Where do I get things?
This iteration's already almost over, I mean.
It is, bro.
Yeah, sadly. They don't last very long.
What are the signs?
What are the signs? Grim said that. Go to hangout. Go to hangout. Search. The prophecy has been foretold.
What the fuck do I search?
Oh, there's no ATMs in this entire goddamn town.
Jeez.
What do you search?
Well, there is an ATM at the gas station, just to let you know.
I don't know, how is this guy struggling to find ATMs?
Where at the gas station?
Oh, this guy's new. This guy's new. I gotta remember that. This guy's new.
I'm at the gas station. Alright. There's no ATM.
Alright, I need to make some concrete. Also know that
Is it
Jackson is
like what?
Jackson is not changing. He's going full criminal, like pedal to the metal, to make some money to give Kate, Scott, and his friends. He's trying to leave something behind.
Remy, where is this ATM in this town? I cannot find any in this town.
Bro, I don't even know where you are in the town.
I'm on the main road by the gas station.
I need to grind.
Gas station.
There's
In
one
what
gas station.
town?
I need to
The one that you're
grind
next to, Little Hope.
metalworking.
Mic off.
Why are you in metal? Why are you in Little Hope?
Because I'm helping Remy chop down things.
Okay, now I don't know what you. Yeah, now I know why you can't find one. I've never been to Little Hope.
You have to go all the map if you are wanting to find an ATM. You have to probably have to go all the way back down to Starford.
You're fucking with me.
You're. I'm not.
That's a joke.
I don't want to go to school tomorrow.
Actually, there should be one at the gas station rest stop, right? Or the highway rest stop?
Clue.
Remy.
Yeah.
I know this is gonna sound very racist, but how much do I have to pay you to come pick cotton for me?
It is racist. That doesn't sound racist.
No, it's not. I swear.
$10,000.
10,000?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll do it
no.
for 5.
5,000? I'm not paying you all 5,000. I don't even make money from the cotton.
Well, you're just poor.
I have to wait to I have to get my thing set up. I have to get access to the farming. But no, I know how bad that sounds, but trust me, it is not intentionally. Let me open up a ticket. Let me open up a ticket.
How much to come pick cotton for me? That's racist. It's no other way of putting it. Oh, what's going on with that?
Man, the area is coming to an end. I can open up another gun shop.
Why would you want to open another gun shop?
So they're actually kind of fun to run.
I'm probably gonna talk to Lynn about that, but even if you do get
Maybe you only have 2 felonies. Jack Whitlock will fix it.
No, I have 6.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna talk to Lynn about it later, though. But even if you have a felon, I don't know if you should be able to open up a gun shop again.
No, next iteration.
What next iteration?
I mean, if I can legally own a gun, then I'm pretty sure I can still maybe sell them. I don't really care about that. I just want to fucking illegally own one, and I'm tired of illegally carrying one.
I'm not. It's funner to have it be illegal.
I mean, I need
Dude,
to
it's
pull
more
over that
risky.
way.
It's more of an adrenaline rush. But no, my next character is gonna be a lawful citizen.
Well, that's a lie.
No, it's not. He's gonna be a farmer. He's country.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like 35, dude.
Probably would do the same thing this iteration, but yeah.
I think we still got like 4 or 5 weeks of this iteration.
Okay, time to do a bunch of felonies. Kill a bunch of people.
Time to commit massive amounts of crime.
Time to do massive amount of crime.
That's all I've done. Literally, day 1.
Day 1, I have a bomb strapped to my chest.
I think that was the first like 2 hours.
That's so fucking stupid.
I'm a stupid guy.
No, yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna build a massive cotton field over here. I have way too many. And I'm gonna sell them to Pepper. I'm gonna make this entire section right here a cotton field.
Yeah, my motorcycle has driven almost 100 miles already.
I drove one of my cars 1,400.
Remy,
Huh?
when are you gonna start playing Days Gone By again? I need somebody to be a villain with me. I'm cutting off Scott's arm tomorrow.
Why are you cutting off his arm?
Because I can.
Wait, in Project Zomboid?
Yeah, Days Gone. No, I'm gonna call off his arm in IRL. I'm gonna go to LA.
Bro, can I join you on both?
if you start playing Days Gone By again.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break.
Another RP server, or
yeah, it's another offshoot of it's an offshoot of KRP.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't know that, RJ? They never told you?
No.
Do you want to invite to it?
Who runs it?
It's ran by Sam Faber and Adrian.
Oh, okay.
I thought I told you about that.
No, I never knew about it. Or, you know what? Actually, I might have heard about it.
Are you cutting Scott's arm off in KRP or Days Gone By?
Days Gone By.
Oh.
I already dismembered enough people on KRP.
Yeah, you only dismembered one. Notice all his fingers. And you
I did two.
Oh, right. This survival
what
server,
gets the
right?
events of you force-feeding someone his own fingers?
They snitched.
Nice.
There's a whole
fingers.
There's a whole sequence in like chain of words. I asked him to see if I could, and he said yeah. And then eventually I had to kill him because he pulled the gun on me. He missed every shot. I didn't. I hit him. Badass character, man. I tell you.
Okay, I'll be back. I'm just gonna go meal.
So it's Project Zomboid Survival, eh?
Yeah, it is. It's zombies.
Nice.
Here goes my hero.
Watch him as he goes. Damn, I want another like really public trial. That'd be kind of fun.
There's supposed to be one, but I was friends with the guy who was on trial, and he left. He rage quit. Like,
Why?
like
What
was that again?
It was what was his name? We were just talking about him. The Italian guy, Angelo, and then Angelo.
Angelo, yeah, that's right.
I still gotta make a ticket to get access to their apartment because I had a key to it at one point. And I have to get my gun back from him. Cause Shark told me I could get the shotgun back. Cause I was supposed to get it back before they left, and then they both left. And...
Where the hell is Remy?
I think it's dumb we can't have trials against the police station. I don't know why we can't. I remember we could last iteration.
What?
What was that?
Trials against the police station.
You still can, but any amounts granted are capped.
Yeah, no, they would have. I don't remember who it was. Me and another guy got arrested the other day, and we never had our rights read to us.
Oops.
That would have been like a unwinnable case on their part.
Yeah, well, if they charged you and they used any evidence or from anything you admitted, it would have been inadmissible. So you could have spilled the beans on everything. Would have been thrown out.
Jackson, you should get arrested again and do that.
I don't feel like it. I got stuff to do.
Like what? Rob banks?
No, I have land. Dude, I have like land, and I have to finish this house.
Why? So you can sell it?
No, I'm a humble farmer, man. Leave me alone.
A farmer who makes meth.
How did he know?
Because you just seem like the guy.
I make the best stuff around, man. I need to look. I want to look up my record. I have a huge record.
Grand larceny, arson, murder.
I think I have two murder charges. I have I think I have 3 counts of attempted murder. I have a bunch of felonies. I have like a rap sheet, literally. RJ.
Yeah.
You ever think I could be an admin? Do you think I have what it takes?
How old are you?
I'm 15.
Might need a couple more years, I think.
But I'm a really good, I'm a really good guy though.
You do have a bit of a temper.
Yeah, you're right about that. This is about the Matt incidents, isn't it?
Madden's? No.
Hey.
Mic off.
Oh no, I think when admin slots open up, I might apply. I've been doing good here recently, RJ. You gotta give that to me.
Yeah.
School's started up, so I haven't been as active, but I've been trying.
Why do I feel like Remy is turning me into the cops?
He's not. If he does, if he does, just ask me and I'll take care of it. Cause I know my character's good friends with Remy, so. And he's been snitched on by Remy, so. And Remy's a part of a whole like other spiel of gang stuff, so. I need to get my. I don't have my knife on me, do I? No, I don't.
Mic on.
I already had my idea of where I'm gonna buy my next thing of land.
I was just starting to wonder if I should even shoot myself for the PD again.
Don't. The PD's not worth it.
I mean, I did shot myself accidentally recently, but I don't know if that was well deserved on their part. Well, for, considering that they still remember me for leaking information that was, despite the whole situation was actually OOC.
They're not. They won't take you back. The PD is not taking anybody back.
Well, Lynn actually suggested me to make the appeal about it. To continue on my service, actually.
I don't think the PD has enough officers right now. And I don't want to see Matt go to the PD. Matt knows too much about me. I might have to hurt Matt.
Jackson, the only thing I'm looking for is just purpose. And I feel like that purpose is just disintegrating.
In the cartel, Matt. Matt, you have purpose in the cartel.
I feel like I have purpose in eliminating degenerates.
I'm gonna hurt you for that statement.
No, I hurt pedophiles.
Don't you have a character that you played once that was a pedophile?
What do you mean? What you mean? What you mean? Like Jeremy Collins? Because that was supposed to be an NPC. That was supposed to be a more like a the twin brother of another character that Matt admits to have spite
ripped me
for.
off every single one of his characters. I have like 5 characters.
Let's see. I have several. It's just that each one of them is a representation of Matt's, like either a sin or the overall concept of Matt's personality.
I've only been doing PCRP for almost a year now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, well, let's not talk about that then.
Yeah,
let's not talk about that character. Character's he's a questionable guy.
yeah, it's just
I don't know
all
why you
I
know him.
would ever look for at this rate is just purpose or just a way to just continue forward. I mean, like, as much as I would like to continue progress in the PD stuff, you know, in the next iteration, I just don't know if I'll be back as a trooper. Which, you know, obviously, Jackson, may I finish my statement? It's just fact that, despite my overall progress, I was just trying to make as much income as I can just to keep on living or just to keep on moving forward. Well, yes, they are right that I do have to live for the PD. It's just that the work environment and my relationships with my peers and colleagues are not so great.
I don't know. I think what you're like.
What I mean by that is just... Jackson, may I finish, please? What I mean by that is that I never got along with my my co-workers, my peers, my colleagues. It comes to a degree where they always have that I don't give a fuck attitude. Mason noticed that. I ended up noticing that, and I feel like I just didn't matter. That's how bad it was. I just did not matter to anybody, and all I could do was just either work for the sake of, you know, doing what's right, or just live in my comfort zone in isolation for the sake of my own mentality. Just live the same way as I have in the service that I would run, just for the sake of just to find some fun with multiple people rather than myself. God, that's a lot to think about. But yeah, all I could ever ask for is just purpose, just to continue on, and I feel like it's just starting to disintegrate. While yes, I may be welcomed back into the PD, it's just about the people that mattered. You know? Like, I mean, I've already asked you the same question about it, you know? I've already asked multiple others, because I'm still remembered for the bad things I've done. While I shouldn't care about it, what's the point of changing if I'll always be you know, remembered for it? You know? I mean, Whitlock already called me out on the overall situation. He just did not know that the whole thing was actually metagaming. And despite that, I don't think he gives a fuck. I don't think Boslov would ever give a fuck, and he just wants to have fun. I don't think Briscoe would give a fuck at all. And that's just him.
Briscoe's cool.
Oh, Briscoe's cool. It's just that he doesn't really give a fuck in general. And it's just gets numb, you know? It's as if I'm just on my own, just trying to do my own thing, or just to follow my own morality of righteousness. The anti-hero type of stuff. And there's nothing else I could do to just either continue where I started off, or to recover what I've lost. Hell, why do you think I'm always scared about you know, revealing my actual location or my own home? Why do you think I'm scared about losing all my stats or my inventory, if you know what I mean? I think it's clear that I'm already a man of progress. I just don't like the idea of letting go or changing.
Can't let go, you'll stay hurt for a long time.
Oh, yeah. And I still gotta... And there's always that factor, that very thing that I need to know. It was the fact that I could just have my own fun in my own sessions. It's just I won't have a lot of people as much as you think. You know, I could just easily differ the stuff that happens in my own sessions and just have fun in there, and also have my own fun in KRP, you know, as long as, you know, items are just completely separate, you know, everything else is just... It's just the idea that I just don't want to be alone again. Which gets kind of contradictory and ironic that despite my wants, it's just the experience with people that just keeps pushing me further into isolation. Doesn't really help a lot about the situation. And while yes, it would be nice that I would have had at least people hanging out with me in my own sessions, it's impossible. In a general notion. Simply impossible on the fact that, well, people are either people are either uninterested or have their own thing in their other servers, or just, you know, busy with IRL stuff. And I just don't get it. I want to know. I want to learn. I'm just losing the senses and all that. Sometimes I wonder if I'm the reason why people are so divided these days.
Which people?
Huh?
Well, for starters, I'm thinking of starting off with my Steam group, or at least maybe my Discord group. Considering that, or maybe you're in KRP.
Nah, not here.
Nobody's divided in KRP. Everybody's happy. It's all IC stuff.
It's all the IC stuff, really. It's just
everybody's got their own storylines, and people are plotting. I don't know what they're plotting for.
I don't know either.
You haven't done nothing wrong in KRP.
Oh no,
it's all good here.
Yeah, it's just that, you know, other than an information leak, and but fuck, man. Look, one mistake and then I'm exiled at hard as 149th.
You just gotta pick your battles.
Oh please, I was in the middle of 2 battles. Not really fun.
Is there any... what days are you free normally? Oh, that's Leo. No events happening. I might do training tonight.
What training?
KSP. I don't know. I don't know. You gotta pick a topic or something.
Maybe we could have like tailoring tonight or something. Carpentry.
Oh no, this is for like police, I was thinking. Could do like a grand opening of a station or something. I don't know.
Isn't the station already open?
Maybe.
When is it gonna rain? Y'all need to do something with rain.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with the weather.
It's just been dry.
It's in August. It is in August.
Yeah, that is true.
What?
It's in August.
I don't care what you do.
I don't care what you do, bro. I was going to say something about it, but Nobody cares. A guy works in a cubicle and dies is above of the city. Nobody cares.
I'm talking to my brother. He's trying to mess with my mom and boyfriend right now.
Oh my gosh. What was that? You okay?
Who? What?
I heard a big crash.
You
heard a big boom. That's what you heard.
I fell out of my chair again.
Oh my gosh.
I felt that's like the third time this entire within the last 2 weeks. It's always when I'm in VC and KRP, man. I'm not even joking. It's only been.
Mic off.
No, but man, you haven't done nothing.
Sorry?
I was just adding on to what Matt was saying.
Oh.
Mic on.
What was I saying?
You haven't done nothing. Your character, I like it. I think maybe if you showed a little bit more like roleplay, I think it'd be really good. But now you haven't done nothing wrong. I think one of the things that need to happen is like I think I DM'd you a while ago, RJ. I think having the like gas station refill like truckers and stuff. I think that would be a good job to add on to Public Works. I think it'd be good for some people's characters. And then I think Public Works needs to open here soon. Because I've been waiting on that for a while. And I think that's one of the things that I think that's something that needs to happen more often in the server is those jobs. Because nowhere will hire. I know it's supposed to be like a player-ran economy, but a lot of the players aren't opening jobs and stuff. That's something that needs to be pushed a little more, in my opinion. Because, you know, nobody really wants to do lumber anymore, and then I think if you don't get into the business stuff early on, business isn't profitable. Because eventually players will just make a business and never go to the other businesses. They'll just go to warehouse, Logi, instead of actually going to the store.
Well, the idea is to like introduce manufacturing at some point.
I'd like that.
That'll help.
I do like the fact that y'all added more towns this time, rather than like last iteration. The only like towns that anybody was actually in was Muldra, and Muldra was for crime, and then West Point.
Yeah.
I want to see an iteration in Louisville, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I already had that. Either
Same.
Louisville or
I want to go back to Louisville so bad.
I want to see.
Wait, wasn't the main reason why we didn't go back was because of the low player count?
Yeah, I think so. I was
go back to what?
I joined just as West Point started.
I joined when Kingsmith was starting up because I remember when I was in, there was still people trying to get their IDs.
Yeah. Man, Louisville. I miss Louisville so much. It was so much fun. That was when I first got involved with
and then I have Shark, who's basically trying to enforce some rules on me because of what I wear and what I would carry. He's basically trying to tell me. No. Here's what Shark was trying to do. He was trying to get me to not wear military fatigues.
I completely agree with Shark on that.
That despite the fact that it's one of the indications that it's a sign of what I want to wear. It's basically my comfort zone. And I feel like if I were to confront it, I need to do this on my own. I need to do this by myself.
Okay, Matt. First off, it's a game. I'm sorry, but
and also it's KRP and not my own server.
Okay, it is a live roleplay.
Yes, I get your point. I'm just trying to say is just what I feel like what I've been doing was trying to import the stuff that's in my server into KRPs. The items that I've acquired, the stuff that I would carry. I feel like the reason why I've been doing that was because of the low player count in my own sessions and my overall isolation that I was getting tired of. And it comes to a point where the stuff that I ended up acquiring and carrying is basically the sign of my overall comfort zone, which I personally refuse to exit out of due to, social reasons.
You should ease into getting out of the military gear. I think if they're gonna enforce that on you, they need to enforce that on Spoon and everyone else who only wears military gear. For the start of the server, I understood why people were wearing it, because there's no clothing shops.
It also looks nice at times, but
it does look nice at times. But I think if your character is a veteran, then it would make more sense.
Yes, my character is a veteran.
Then it makes sense. Tell Shark that. I mean, I live in Kentucky. Outside, I see a veteran over here, there, and they're wearing camo and stuff. But I would like to see you also wear civilian clothes more often. And
which I try.
Of course, you can open carry.
Sensitive.
Yeah, you can try it.
Which I try, yet I'm personally sensitive in the destruction of my own suits.
Yeah, but I don't wear suits. Don't wear suits. Go. I know it sounds like I'm making an ad for my store, but ask Pepper if she could stock up some blue jeans and stuff, and add some shirts. And I sell shirts. I sell jeans. I don't know, RJ, in the casual clothing or everyday clothing section, do they sell pants?
I don't know. They should.
I have to ask Lynn if he can stock those up, but I'll get you some pants and stuff if you want to wear those and such.
Got an idea for you guys. What do you think about when in character creation, when you create your character, if you select a preset job and then you get a good amount of preset stats and traits to go along with it instead of just fine tuning your character and doing a meta build?
I don't do meta builds. I think that stuff's dumb.
I don't think that's that fun. Because then you limit yourself to what you want to play.
Yeah, I limit myself to my
you
character.
actually are put into a role that you're going to actually play out. You be in that profession from the get-go.
I selected the criminal, and then I added a bunch of stuff. When I wrote out Jackson's backstory, I was like, okay, all this, and then
there'd still be the normal traits, smoker, high thirst, or whatever, speed demon.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't be min-maxing stuff. It'd be if you took carpenter, you'd actually be good at carpenting. If you took mechanic, you'd actually be good at mechanics.
Yeah, I like that. I think that sounds good.
Just throwing the thought out there. I could whip something up. Just see if that could work. I don't know.
I like to see that next iteration.
Mic on.
I just want to drive a Corolla next iteration.
I want my Impala back.
True.
Mic off.
Impalas are nice.
I miss it. I ran all the way to Louisville and then lost my Impala. I need to buy the new Impala that's in this iteration. I need to work on my city map. I need someone to just yell at me to start working on it. Oh, I'll be right back.
Can
I come in? Hey, Mom.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo.
No, but I always build my characters to how they are.
Yeah.
I also want to see if you like, not like guns or nothing, but you can start out with like, if you're a farmer, you can start with some like farming equipment.
Yeah, exactly. It's like there's a mod out there called the Profession Framework, which makes it really good and easy to build professions.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You could maybe work with that. Work up something.
I don't think. Do we have the auto mechanic mod? It's you can like.
No.
I have to suggest that. It's where you can basically AFK grind your mechanics and stuff. I know that'd be OP for criminals and stuff, but
Profession Framework not work.
I wonder if this mod exists. If not, I'll have to try to build it. Learn myself some coding. Ooh. Do we have the vanilla vehicle enhancer real names?
I don't know.
I have to ask.
You just left.
I don't know.
What's his name? You paid me. Well, he's going to pay me 2K to clear an area, but the axe is broken. I don't have access to clear it, and I have no idea where he went. So
I think Remy left. Yeah, Remy left. Okay, I finished my fields. I swear, after Jackson dies, if Ethan doesn't take care of this, I'm gonna be so mad. The only reason I'm really killing him is so that I don't have to, I don't want to main crime anymore, and it wouldn't make sense if Jackson didn't do crime, so. Because that was his whole character build, and his whole purpose.
Mic on.
Should I even, say something about me opening ticket about my, tattoos?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just lost item report.
Yeah, I accidentally made it as a general inquiry. My bad. Oops.
Yeah, just close that one. Just say like, oops, wrong ticket category.
Yeah, how do I, oh god, how do I close this?
/ close.
There we go. Let's see. Lost items. Let's see, what is your in-game character name? Matt Simmons. Tattoos. Screenshots. There we go. Let me gather that stuff up. Where's Sullivan's DMs? Copy. Let me do this. Again.
You know what I've noticed, RJ?
What's that?
A lot of people join up and then they ask if we're a zombie server.
Yeah, it's probably from my
It's the
YouTube shorts.
expectation-
They just
it's
don't read
expectations.
any.
It's expectations.
They just don't read any info about it and join up right away.
Like, why do they think that we're a zombie server in a zombie game?
It's a zombie game.
That's the joke. That's the joke, right?
Could have fooled me.
Alright.
He just says, "Alright."
I gotta go check my other funny spicy tobacco plants. Matt, buy weed off me. I have like 100, 200 pounds of weed.
And I was trying to figure. Sorry. And I was trying to think about the idea of trying to separate whatever happens in my sessions between, differentiate whatever happens between my sessions and
You don't even make sessions anymore.
Oh, the reason why I don't is because because whenever I would host my sessions, I'm just on my own or just without anyone thinking about joining in. The reason why the reason why I mainly hang around in Carapace is because more activity, more people joining in, more people present. You get the idea.
I've been working on my server a lot late at night. Yeah. You gotta make some of the things I've learned.
I was just experimenting with my book. I was just experimenting. Recently, as of now, I'm just tweaking some stuff that's source material to my book, but
I have this really good book.
Yeah,
I bought it at Barnes & Noble. It's called Soldiers Don't Go Mad. As a history nerd, it's really good. It helps me. When I tried to write a book on paratroopers in World War II, I used that book as base knowledge. It has a lot of information on medical stuff, weaponry used, and a few good war stories. If you want to check it out, it's like $40 at most.
Yeah, it's just.
It also helped me in Project Zomboid, which is pretty funny. It helped me out in Project Zomboid, learning what all the medical stuff does.
It's just in the meantime, I honestly have a lot to personally think about at this rate. Not to mention the overall factors in place and the realization that I really need to separate whatever I would obtain in my own sessions is not the same thing for Project Zomboid, for KRP, I mean. Because I feel like if I were, how do I put this? Because I feel like what I've obtained was basically from my own sessions, and I feel like I'm just doing imports just to hang around with more people. If you catch my drift on what I mean by imports.
Yeah, maybe you should. Yeah, just have fun. That's all this is about.
Yeah.
Maybe you should advertise your server. Make videos on your server. Don't make 8 hours videos. This is a tip. People don't watch them.
You do know I don't have it really. You do know I only do clips, right? Not the overall. The fucking 8 hours of recording is just the intention of doing body camera footage.
Also, RJ, I have something I need to ask you. Speaking of body cam.
Yeah.
Okay, I know we're not real world, but body cams didn't pop up to the early 2000s.
Yeah, I know. We all know this. Well, most staff know this.
I think
it's impossible to do anything to try any criminals in a court of law without body cam.
Maybe you should.
It's just no evidence. Innocent.
Maybe you should. Stuff like that. Maybe you all should get okay, I know it would be weird, but you get CCTV footage when if an admin's on, it's instead of having body cams, if it's around buildings, then you have admins stationed out, or you all switch between areas of the building and follow the action, and you black and white it out, and it's CCTV footage.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's a good idea, but of course, body cam's easier, but...
Operation not permitted. What? Okay. Just gonna rename it from here, I guess.
You know what banana ball is?
No.
But it's baseball. It's
There's a group, they're called the Savannah Bananas, and they invented banana ball. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You should look it up sometime, it's really fun. I finally finished planting all my stuff. I'm gonna start selling worms.
Why can I not rename this? Try again. Oh, it's because my freaking game is open. It's fine. Okay. Alright. Okay. Sessions.
Do making sturdy sticks get your carpentry up?
I don't know.
Mic on.
I feel like there's something I gotta be honest about.
What's that?
Is it... I don't know what it is, it's just... So, I made a suggestion on the idea of, you know, adding handmade weapons to KRP. And it really is it's starting to boggle the question, is it cool to carry a barbed wire baseball bat while dressed in military fatigues?
Mm.
You know, something that, you know, like in a sort of demeanor that Negan would have whenever he was, you know, carrying around the seal. Jesus Christ, my words are being slurred around. Ugh.
Mic off.
I was talking to Lynn.
Oh.
He finally gave me my car key.
Oh. Oh shit.
William,
Yes, sir.
do you want me to come pick you up?
Nah, I'm crafting right now. Just trying
Alright.
to figure out how to craft.
You're new to Project Zomboid, aren't you?
No, I'm just new to the server.
It's the same as any other server. Alright,
I
I'm
have
gonna.
the iron. Do I need an anvil?
Yeah. When is the? I remember hearing y'all talk about RJ.
Mm-hmm.
I remember hearing y'all talk about adding mining to do crafting stuff.
Yeah.
Is that still in the works?
Yeah.
Alright. Who do you think's winning the mayor election?
Check news.
Oh, did somebody already won? News. Bernadine's nearby. I just heard Bernadine. Oops. Hit a car. And the fellow addicted. Nice substance. Oh, dang. What is going on? This is funny.
Mr. Beast, the man who Mr. Beast the man who has cured blindness, built wells in Africa, and he did it all on the backs of children's gambling. Children's gambling. Isn't that amazing? It's crazy. Somebody said gambling can never do anything good in the world. They never knew about Mr. Beast. It's beautiful. One of the people that helps with Mr. Beast stuff, because he works for Mr. Beast, he came on to debunk some of the claims that were made in this video here. So, this video was extremely popular. It now has over 5 million views. And we're going to look and see what people are saying. You won't get in a video unless your family or friends or someone who works with Mr. Beast. This is a wild statement that can be easily proven wrong. There's probably hundreds or thousands of people that have no affiliation or friends with Mr. Beast employees. Think of 556 people in Squid Game. Jimmy doesn't know more than like a dozen people. I think that the person who made this video made a mistake by making big judgments like this, because I think that you can easily... So whenever you try to take a shot at somebody, every time that you miss, you look like an idiot. And it makes the hits that you make feel less impactful because people look at them with a degree of uncertainty. I think that him saying that you had to be friends with Mr. Beast or family with him to get in a video was a bad decision. And, like, yeah, Crimes, because, like, this is probably not completely true, but there is a trend of it being true. And when you say one thing, but you mean something else, well, guess what? People are going to think that you're saying the wrong thing. I need to see if the quotes are accurate, too. Next one. The train track was CGI. The bus wheels are CGI. The pit is fake. He acts like he's exposing us for using CGI to make backgrounds look cool when we've done multiple behind-the-scenes videos with Joe Crispy showing this. It's not a secret. On top of that, we did drive buses into the pit, and with the same train that you claimed that we didn't. I really can't say whether this happened.
I think I just got called poor in the nicest way.
Video. Let me see here. I just want to read through all of these. Yeah. So basically, the train track or the
I have
wheel on the
3K.
bus
I made
being
3K
CGI.
today. I did good.
This is a very popular tactic that people use, and it works extremely well for the uninitiated. So whenever a body of evidence is presented, what you should do to refute that evidence is not to look at the entire body.
Alcohol and stuff is still not
you should
not
try
in stock,
to
is it?
narrow down some of the most dubious claims and then fight those publicly, and then let people draw the conclusion that the other things are also fake.
I do know it's a
That's the
big
best
seller
way
if you can
to
get
do
your
it,
hands
right?
on
It's
it.
again what I said is that the best argument isn't an argument. In this case, it's an it's an implication. So what happens is that this being fake wasn't the problem. The timer being fake was the problem. And this was not stated at all. The wheels being fake and the pit being fake do not actually change the outcome of the video, but the timer does. So that's really what the difference is. It's the implication, yes. You actually exposing us, yes. The raccoon was a paid actor. I don't know what to say about this. Clearly not an actor. There's a joke, obviously. The island cost more than $1. Not true. We did pay $1 for the island. You can Google Mr. Beast purchases.
What happened to Willie? I don't think Willie's ever
which is
has
stated
been on.
before the video was released. I'm not sure about this. He moved into a mansion 2 months.
He's
before
still
the
around.
video.
I've talked with him recently.
This is the shorter
Just been
guy
busy with
that
things.
won one of the events. He talks about how 2 months before we filmed the first Mac video that he moved into a mansion. Mac was staying at a friend's house, and I'm not sure how that proves how or why it's relevant. I don't know about this. The wink was added in post. Bro, he really did the wink. It's a flat out again lie. The revenge storyline was added for plot. Okay, I'm gonna read the rest of it, but I just want to stop here. So, y'all get you get accused of faking giveaways and doing illegal lotteries, but you're debunking whether a raccoon was a paid actor and if somebody actually winked in a video or not. Like, come on. What the fuck are we talking about here? It's filibustering. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? Is you find the most dubious claims and then you fight against those instead. You're framing. Yes, it's framing. Come on. Oh my god. What is this here? The revenge storyline was added in post. The contestants talked about it on stream.
What was that?
They legit didn't like each other. He also claims 58 was on the far opposite side and he didn't hear him.
There's just this random box on the side of the road.
Not only were the results of this video completely scripted, but the contestants are not random subscribers.
Buy some
He claims our
for
100 boys
sale.
out of 100 girls is scripted, and his proof
Yes.
is random. His proof is a random text saying it is. That's it. It's not scripted. Jimmy probably had countless people on the set for that video, and it would have been impossible to hide.
Gas
The
sign
video
up
was not
ahead.
scripted. I was on set for this,
Hey,
and there was no
you're selling
bias. for who
gas
won.
out here.
He also implies the video was fake because we have some employees on each team. The employees in the video were there to fill in for people who tested positive for COVID last minute. Thea, Jimmy's girlfriend, mentioned this on a podcast over a year ago. If it wasn't for COVID, they would have been in it. They had the same $sign on everybody else. Some random text or someone saying thinking it was rigged doesn't mean it was rigged. Okay. So I just wanted to read it out, and now we're going to read it analytically. Proof is a random text saying it is. This does not refute the random text. It just says that it was a random text, and the implication is that it's not true. Did you guys see?
So gas is out everywhere.
There is not actually them saying
Go bug
that
your
it isn't
mayor.
true.
Get him
They
to
are
fix
just
it.
simply saying it's a random text. And the implication is that it's not true. It was not scripted. Jimmy probably had countless people on the set for the video, and it would have been impossible to hide. That's true. But it's who the countless people are. The video was not scripted. I was on set for this, and there was no bias on who won. That was not what the accusation was. The accusation is that there was a bias on how much they won by, because it would create a bad narrative, PR-wise, if the women lost massively. So this is, again, you are misinterpreting what was being said. There was never an accusation that you forced a win for one side, but there was an accusation that you tried to change the way that the win happened. You see what I'm saying? Like, and this is purposely misdirecting. Well, people aren't going to understand this. They're not going to see this. He also implies the video is fake because we have some employees on each team. The employees in the video were there to fill in for people who tested negative for COVID last minute before filming. So then it's fake. So he's justifying it being fake, but he's not saying that it's not fake. So if the accusation is that the video is fake because there's not random people, and then you say, well, there were random people, but actually they weren't random because some people had COVID, then that doesn't mean that the video isn't fake. It just meant that there is a good reason to fake the video, which does not mean that it wasn't
So
fake.
this iteration's almost over, isn't it?
Like,
no.
Oh, I thought that's what Graham was talking about yesterday.
No.
Oh, nailed it. Yes, Thea, Jimmy, girlfriend mentioned this on a podcast over a year ago. This is good argumentation, by the way. This is probably one of the only points that I do think is good. If it wasn't for COVID, that would have not been it. Yes, if it wasn't for COVID, it wouldn't have been fake, but because of COVID, then it was fake. And again, and this is coming from the person who doesn't care that it was fake. But you know what I do care about? I care about being told that it wasn't fucking fake when it was fucking fake. I care about the dishonesty.
William.
I think I'm so fucking stupid, I can't see
Yes, sir.
that you're saying, oh,
I'm at the store right now. You need anything?
No, fuck you.
No, I'm good.
You're doing it. But this is it. I'm not even mad about, oh, you
I need to
want
go see if I
fake
still have-
every
if I have
video you
access
want.
to
Fake every
electronics.
fucking video. I don't care. But don't go and tell me they're real and then gaslight me into thinking that I'm crazy for seeing what's in plain sight. Suck my fucking dick. Next. They had the same dollar sign on the
Yeah, I just
money
gave
as
how
long
everybody
this is
else,
taking.
but that makes it worse
I'm
because of
crafting
the
a
rules
bunch of the
for game
iron,
shows.
refined iron.
Like, why
So
would
I
you
take it
even say
forever.
this? The original video said that inside of the rules and regulations for game shows that it was unethical and actually illegal or not allowed to have a
Monster
game show
television.
that had people that were working
What is this?
inside as contestants, even if it was fair, that were related or working for the company that was putting on the show. It was stated explicitly. You didn't even watch the video. Some random text of someone thinking it was rigged doesn't mean it was rigged. Yes, but some random text of someone thinking it was rigged doesn't mean that it wasn't rigged either. You see that? I think this person is trying to tell the truth, but they're telling it through lies. This doesn't refute his point? Yes, exactly. That's what's happening. Having employees in a video doesn't mean it was fake? Yes, it does. So, the video said it was 100 boys and 100 random subscribers. That's what it said. It said, we brought random subscribers. Did they do that? No. That's fake. Again, this doesn't matter. I care about fakery when fakery is an actionable thing that people make a decision for that costs them some degree of consideration. Right? Like money or like some form of investment. So, like, I care about, like, oh, a fake signature. I find that to be much worse than a fake video. Because a fake signature, you're buying something you're not getting it. A fake video, you're just watching a video. It's for entertainment purposes. It doesn't change the nature of the video. You see what I'm saying? MB, yeah, my bad. He suggested the real-time video is fake. This is not fake. It was a nightmare to make this video, and it was legit filmed in 10 minutes. The argumentation for the 10-minute video was that the producers changed the outcome of the way the water would work, and it was pre-planned. It was not that the 10-minute video was shot in a longer period of time. It was instead that the time that it was shot in was orchestrated and scripted. That's not what the argument was. I'm just losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. How are people so fucking stupid? This is crazy. He's dodging a critic like a master. Yes, I know. Such dishonest framing. Yes. Also, I think some of Mr. Beast's giveaways are fake. We do not fake giveaways. I have been hands-on for some of them and have personally been the person to connect winners with our accounting department to get paid. Okay. He says that you faked them. You say they didn't fake them. You also suggested we didn't spend $1 million on Samsung phones, and I can assure you that we did. Another lie from you. The accusation was not that you spent $1 million on Samsung phones. The accusation was that the Samsung phones that you spent the money on were not given to the people who won. That was the difference. They did the math. Yes, I just... Oh, God. Source, trust me, bro. Yes. And we do not fake giveaways. I've been hands-on for some of them. Okay, so then you don't know about all of them. And I've personally been the person to connect winners with our accounting department to get paid. I'm sure that... Here's the reality of what probably happens. Mr. Beast does so many giveaways that people slip through the cracks and they make mistakes. Does this mean that they fake giveaways? Technically, yes, but not with malicious intent. I think that this is probably a product of negligence and bad planning, more so than a product of scamming. But here's the thing. Acts like a duck, quacks like a duck. Just because something isn't intended to be a scam doesn't mean that it can't function as one. I am not justifying this. I'm just simply saying it's slightly different. This post is really banking on the fact that people just see a wall of text about Mr. Beast and see if they like it. Well, no, it's because people don't remember the video. Like, most people, whenever they watch something, they're not listening to, like, what's really being said. Like, people don't remember shit. Like, that's what I've learned very much, like, after, like, explaining a boss fight, and then somebody says, oh, go left, and they go right. Okay, well, fuck. That's just how people are. People have goldfish memories. Yeah, exactly. Or they watch, like, the first 10 minutes of it. Let's see here. Also, by the way, the I think so Mr. Beast giveaways are fake. Where are all the people on Reddit coming from saying they didn't get their giveaway? Because, like, here, I've done giveaways, and we've had this problem ourselves. I know about this because I've had people that said, I won your giveaway, I haven't gotten my shit. I have personally had to solve this problem. I've had to deal with it myself. So I know this can happen. And I understand it, right? But I had to go and deal with it myself. And by, obviously, I did not do the entire thing. I just simply connected them to a person that would solve the problem. However, Mr. Beast is doing this on a scale that is 1,000 times higher, so I could easily see how some people could slip through the cracks. It doesn't justify it, but I can forgive this as negligence and not put it in the category of malicious intent. Do you think this will hurt Mr. Beast's career considerably? Probably not, no. I could keep going, but I don't want this to be long. I could keep going, but I don't want this to be long. Please do. Please do. Please provide a follow-up to this where you keep going. I would really prefer that. That'd be great. That'd be really nice if he could do that. Yes, it will. And Dawson himself said on Reddit that he was on shrooms and weed when filming this video, which might explain some of the made-up stuff. Is this good argumentation or not? He's attacking the person's credibility. I think this is kind of good argumentation, especially when the person who made the video introduced himself like this. I think this was kind of weird when he did this. And I could see people, because everybody who's seen this video has seen this part of the video. And I could see somebody seeing this and then seeing that, oh, he was on shrooms or weed, and immediately discounting it. And this argument is banking on basically uninformed viewers. It's ad hominem? Yeah, but ad hominem works. Yeah, they're going on the offensive? Yeah, exactly. Why would he do that? Because it works. Lion Ted. Crooked Hillary. Guys, it works. Sleepy Joe. Why would he take the drugs, I mean? I don't know. Dawson was only employed from March 25th and was let go on April 19th. So he was employed for less than a month. He was on 90-day trial, and we ended it early and paid him out to June 25th, as we guaranteed 90 days of pay so he could transition to a new job. I'd appreciate it if everyone reading into this could dispel. And also, I think that he does himself a very good service by not explaining why he was let go. Because this will create the implication that the reason why the guy got let go was because of something bad. Yeah, that's very smart for them to do that. And also, it implies, you know, you say, oh, he was on drugs all the time, and we had to let him go early. The implication is that you had to let him go because of the drugs, even though it could be something completely different. Like, as I said, I used to make guides on how to mislead people and lie to people. So, any of these tricks, I immediately fucking see them. This is manipulative? It is. The art of persuasion. Yes, exactly. Tell me more about that? Oh, I have like videos like how to recruit people, how to get people into your guild, how to poach people from other guilds, how to ninja loot items, how to tell people the truth and have them laugh at the absurdity of it. There's a lot of ways to do it. It's extremely like, I don't like lying to people because I find it's boring. I think that I only like manipulating the truth because it feels more interesting for me. And this is kind of a psycho opinion. Like, I understand this, but this is the way I am. So in the process of feeling this way, I have learned a lot of these tricks, and I've been listening to a lot of people that also have other perspectives on this too. Yes. Makes sense why you're MAGA then? Yeah, of course. Everybody knows I love Donald Trump. I'm going to vote for Donald Trump for the 7th time now. But yes, clearly. Jimmy spends on... I'd appreciate it if everyone reading this could help dispel all these fake rumors by spreading this info. Jimmy spends unfathomable amounts of money and time to ensure the integrity of what he does, and I hate to see it come into question with a bunch of lies. Dawson, if you leave this up, then you're a hypocrite. Why? Yeah, I feel like this is probably what's going to happen. So calling somebody a hypocrite on the internet is extremely strong messaging because it gives the people that are on the internet who are stupid an ability to feel superior to a person who's in a position that they wish that they were in, thus justifying the fact that life is unfair and they would be in that position if life was fair. Making stupid people feel smart is one of the most profitable things that you can ever do. Look at religion. So yes, and a lot of other things too. So yes, very, very true. This happens with a lot of cases. Bitcoin, yes. So if you can make stupid people feel smart, whether it's you know, Andrew Tate, whether it's you know, cults, whether it's religions, whether it's politics, whether it's anything, like stupid people will give you all of their money if you can convince them that it's not their fault that they're stupid. So yes, let's see here. Is joking about supporting Trump? Who cares? You're not watching. You're watching me because I support your political candidate. If you're doing that, you need to rethink your life. I'm not going to talk about like voting. We're going to talk about like, bro, rethink your life. If you care about that, rethink your life.
RJ, did you get to the marathon?
Crazy. Video is 53 minutes.
No, I missed out on that one. I was busy.
Yeah, me too. I was.
A couple of problems with the statement. First, a lot of your evidence is
my evidence. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, true. Most of what you're saying isn't hard evidence. It's basically like a he said, she
I really
said
hope the
situation.
new one I posted gets
Fake signatures, lotteries, raking competition, employee who keeps winning, promoting gambling to kids, changing ingredients to feastables to make them very unhealthy, and rigging the chocolate factory competition, being exposed for hide and seek, competition, and more, all had evidence. You responded to the most mild criticism and jokes. He's completely fucking right. He's absolutely fucking right about all of this. The only thing is that I do think that the person who made this video made a mistake by implying as strongly that the person who won the chocolate factory thing is evidence of it being fake. Because I don't think that it's proof of it being fake, although it's likely, and amidst a bunch of other fraudulent claims, the other fraudulent claims become more believable and more credible. What are the chances? Probably pretty high, considering that. So if I were them, this is what I would do. Let me see them. Let me actually see them open it.
I am absolutely pigging out on Feastables, and I'm trying to do this. Mr. Beast is teaching us gambling? Minus points because there's no cool music. Anyway.
Yeah, this one sucks, bro. Mr. Beast needs to get pragmatic to do some work for him. Like, this is a joke. Like, this sucks.
Gamble!
Also, these tickets, one of them just so happened to go to a YouTuber with 700,000 subscribers at the time. Just pure chance.
This was just taped.
It was taped.
No, freaking.
It's already open. So, there's a chance that before this clip, they opened it all the way. But here's what I think probably happened. I think they probably bought a bunch of boxes of the Mr. Beast bars. And there is a chance, again, a chance, this is not a guarantee, there is a chance that they could have opened all of them. Because you see, they don't have just one. They have two.
YouTuber with 700,000 subscribers at the time. Just pure chance.
This was just taped.
You see, they bought an entire box. And who's to say this isn't the only box? So they could have bought 50 boxes. Because it's like, you think about it from their perspective, the value of being in a Mr. Beast video is extremely high. So spending $3,000 on Mr. Beast bars, and then they can write that off as a tax expense as well, because they're doing it in the interest of their business, which is actually true and a legitimate, valid tax expense. It's just, I could easily see this happen. But here's the problem, is that inside of a body of lies, the truth can also be believed as a lie. And I think that's what's happened. I think people have taken every single thing that's happened and they are looking at it from a lens of you're lying, and that's where we start from. You see what I'm saying? Because you got to keep in mind, even in the original Willy Wonka, the girl who won, the fat girl, like, her dad was super rich and he bought her like 1 million boxes. So it could very well be like Willy Wonka. There it is. Check her next line that she says. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't think that thank you for choosing us as some sort of, I think that if that was like a self-report, they probably would have just done another take for it. So if you think of the logic, right? The logic that I'm using is that they would be willing to open all of them preemptively and then open the one with the ticket on stream, which I think could have happened. Then at the same time, I think that they would also be deceptive enough to not say thank you for choosing me if it was done intentionally. I don't know which one of these there are, but I think that it's questionable. Why is everyone who wins always in an extremely wealthy environment or in a $50,000 kitchen? Well, I don't know. Probably because the people that are recording themselves do that. It's possible Mr. Beast sent them a box already with one. so they couldn't retake. You're right. There's also a chance that Mr. Beast could have actually just sent them the box. All I'm trying to say here is that... Sorry, it's loud. I don't know which one of these there is. That's the only point that I'm making, is like, I don't think there's enough evidence to condemn this, but I think that there are ways that it could be fake. But the way that it could be fake might not necessarily be what happened. So, this is my opinion. I don't really care about the video being, about entertainment videos being faked or dramatized. This is not a problem to me. I don't view this as a great moral evil. I don't view this as a problem even. It's false advertising and it's bad, but it's like a scale on a 1 to 10, it's like a 1. I don't really care because it doesn't do tangible harm. A fake signature, you are buying something that you're not getting. That's a scam. A fake lottery, you are buying something that you're not getting. That's a scam. Rigging competitions, having employees in the competitions, there is a reason why it's against the rules for actual game shows to do this. It's because it's problematic and it can lead to a bunch of abuse. Leading to abuse does not necessarily mean that there is abuse, but it does mean that there's a high chance that abuse could have occurred. Employee who keeps winning, same thing. Promoting gambling to kids. This, I don't really care a whole lot about this because I think that a lot of places do the same thing, and I don't really care that much about it. But it's definitely not good. It's just that I don't really care that much. Changing ingredients in Feastables to make them very unhealthy. I don't think they changed them to make them unhealthy. Rigging the chocolate factory competition, I don't think that's provable. But you see what happens, right? After everything else that's provable is proven, then everything else happens. Do you think this will lead to new laws and regulations for game shows on platforms like YouTube? No. No. I don't think this is going to have any effect outside of Twitter noise. It should. I think that, yeah, it should be against the rules. Because there are people that are competing that don't fully understand the legal language and what the implication of the legal language is. And they are signing up for something that they do not believe to be rigged, but it could in fact be rigged. I do think that's unhealthy and it's not good. It doesn't necessarily hurt the audience, but it's not good for its children. No, I'm talking about the people that are competing. Also, like, by the way, if kids are gambling, like, I'm sorry, but like, Mr. Beast, yeah, it's bad that he's doing it, but every other place does it. Where are the parents? Like, what do you, kids don't have credit cards. Kids don't have debit cards. And if they do, it's because their parents gave them one. So if you're a parent and you're not overseeing what your kid is doing on their fucking account, I'm sorry, but like, I only have a very small amount of animosity to put towards Mr. Beast for this. This is insane. Yeah, take kids off the internet. Chuck E. Cheese is a kid's casino. Exactly. And so, like, until I see that energy being put forth towards all things that affect kids that are gambling, then I don't want to perform selective outrage at Mr. Beast for doing something that is common in our culture. That's the way I feel. I'm sorry. Like, if I'm not going far enough for you and I'm not condemning this, cry all you fucking want. But that's what I think.
Mic on.
Yo! And if you ask, yes, I am getting old. That's nice. Hello.
Mic off.
It's the end of the music. I'm sorry.
Oh,
That was one of the
Mic
best
on.
covers
Yeah.
ever.
Oh yeah.
Anyhow,
Alright, here you go.
Yes. Thank you. Oh wow. Oh, can't sprint while hold on. Oh wow, this is beautiful.
The guns registered for you.
Oh wow, with the scope rail too. Oh shit. What's this?
Got a little something for you.
Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh my god. Let's see. Well. Let's see. Where'd the let's see, where'd the oh, there we. I forgot my mirror. Oops. My bad. Huh. Oh, this one's got a rail, huh? Oh my god. Is this the axe from The Shining? Oh my god. Oh, this is perfect. Let's see.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you so much. Make a wish 20 times.
There.
Indeed. I guess that's what it's like to be 20. I guess that's what it's like to be 21 years old, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my god. And so I drank actual gin.
Yep.
21 birthday cake Gilbert, huh?
Well, Matt, happy birthday.
Yeah.
I think there was a tattoo kit in there for you.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Was there?
I got
Yeah.
it. I do not have the mirror.
That's yours.
Thank you.
Yeah, you'll have to do that at home or something. I'll find the mirror. But yeah,
20
happy
birthday cakes go birth. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Anytime, Matsy. Well, actually, once a year, I should say.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bruh.
Happy.
Jesus Christ, man!
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Happy birthday.
Woo!
Happy birthday. Birthday surprise, I take your guard out.
Bro. Oh god, what was that one robot from Portal?
GLaDOS?
GLaDOS, yes. Bro thinks he's GLaDOS.
You listen here, Bucko. I mean, listen well. Enjoy your fun day.
Yeah. Indeed, I shall.
Okay. I need to be taken elsewhere.
What?
Tell me where.
I don't know.
Alright.
But you need to in.
DM me it.
Wait, where's the magazine that
Alright.
Wait, where's the 1911 magazine? Wait, wasn't there like a... I thought I picked it up from the floor, but I don't know if it actually appeared. Or
If you're missing anything, just let Lynn know. He'll figure it out.
Hold on. There's a red below on the floor. Hang on. Okay. Oh shit. Well, time to forage. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah, it's right. Oh, we have a my screwdriver on me. I am a dumbass. Okay.
Mic off. Mic on.
Shit. I'm going to pray to God that I can eat this fine. Okay. Okay, that has confirmed my suspicions.
Mic off. Charging battery.
just crossed over the number 1 lane. 300 yards from you now.
Get set.
I am. Here we go.
There's the call. 3 minutes.
Clear!
Seconds left!
Get back! Get back! Get back!
Hey, Slick, you see that shit coming out of their ears? They can't fucking hear you. Cool it!
I got it! Got it!
Gotta fuck with me. You wanna fuck with me?
What are you doing? What'd you do? I was making a move. Jump, motherfucker!
Canadian 6. 40 cents on the dollar, 640,000 to you. 150 front money. Get you the rest.
150 front money. 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 150 front
Put your hands where I can see him.
What?
Put your hands where I can see him. All right. I tell you what to do. I tell you how to do it. Now with your right hand only. Your right hand only. Take the package and throw it in here.
Fuck, behind you. On the right.
Yeah, Roger Van Zant.
Yeah, who's this?
You know what this is.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I sent a guy to deliver the package.
He didn't call. Is everything right?
Tell you what, forget the money.
What?
Forget the money.
It's a lot of money. What are you doing? What do you mean, forget the money?
What am I doing? I'm talking to an empty telephone.
I don't understand.
Because there was a dead man on the other end of this fucking line. Open sesame, right there.
Walk.
Right there.
Walk now. Come on.
Heads up. What's coming out?
Just hold it, Captain. Vincent, he's not carrying anything.
I see. Here we go.
Not till my boss says so. Vincent, both of them are not carrying anything.
Okay, let him go.
What do you mean? We can take them on?
What? On what? What are you gonna take him on? Breaking an entry? They didn't steal anything yet. Don't you get it? It gets knocked back to some chicken shit misdemeanor. They do 6 months and they're out. No fucking way.
I'm not taking the heat from my bosses because you let them go. They're not walking.
That's exactly what they're gonna do. They're gonna walk. This is my operation. I have tactical command that supersedes your rank. They will walk away and you will let them. Fuck! Back.
Watch this.
Excuse me, that...
Tim, I gotta call you back.
Wait, you have to have an appointment.
Can I help you?
Are you Alan Marciano?
Yeah, and who the fuck are you?
How am I?
Hey!
Lieutenant Vincent Hanna, LAPD.
LA, this is Las Vegas. You don't even have jurisdiction here.
Hey!
Hey, I don't know who the fuck you guys think you're pushing around, but I know people here, okay?
Las Vegas PD takes you into custody. You are extradited to Newark on a New Jersey warrant for smuggling cigarettes up from North Carolina 3 years ago, or you go to work for us. Cut and dried. That is it.
Oh, shit.
Charlene Shaherless.
Who?
Who? Who? Were you a fucking owl?
The lady you've been talking dirty to on telephone every day last week.
All right, you know what? You can't tie me to her.
Well, who needs to? Because your ass is on a plane back to New Jersey, Jago.
Why'd I get mixed up with that bitch?
Because she got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it! Jesus. When I think of asses, woman's ass, something comes out of me. So? No big thing. All I want is her husband and his whole fucking crew. Now you're gonna work with Sergeant Trucker here.
San Clemente Road and Hermosa. That's where we cut through the fence. That's the access.
Right. The security systems around here are a joke.
St. Vincent Thomas Bridge. That's escape route number 1. Number 2, over here. Anaheim to the 110. Good. Okay?
Yeah, it's done.
Got it? Good. Let's go.
They were looking back in this direction. A container facility for cartage theft? Too visible. Too low ball for them.
Next door is an oil refinery. Over there's a scrapyard.
Refinery only pays by check. No cash around. Same for the scrapyard.
Maybe they're stealing hubcaps. A refinery and a scrapyard. What the hell is going on?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. We thought we had. Thought we had.
You got an idea of what they're looking at? You wanna know what they're looking at? What? I mean, is this guy something or is he something? This crew is good. You know what they're looking at? What? Us. The LAPD. The police department. We just got made. Yeah! Okay. Ha! Okay, motherfucker!
Kelso come through. Yeah, we can build a bank with these.
Her name was Hannah. First name Vincent. I Smith, the sergeant, advised 5 yards. Hannah's all over. Then all her work cars. Michael's house. She heard us, not yours. They've been losing you at night.
Tragedy in a Southland neighborhood today.
Suspected of smuggling Chinese illegal aliens. Spotted Saturday by patrol aircraft. Don't move! Don't fucking move! Put your hands in the air! Put your hands in the air! Put them up! Down! Down! Get on your knees! Get on your knees! Get on your knees! Hey! Hey! Get over there! Get the fuck! Get down! Turn around! Put your hands behind you! Behind you! Behind you! Get out! Stay out! Get out! Get out! Son of a... Keep! Stay down. We want to hurt no one. We're here for the bank's money, not your money. Your money is insured by the federal government. You're not going to lose a dime. Think of your families. Don't risk your life. Don't try and be a hero. Right now, I want you to sit on the floor and put your hands on your head. Anybody feel sick? Anybody got heart trouble? Go ahead and lean against the wall. Come here, kid. Get out! And stay out! Sit there. Sit there. Don't move. Let it bleed.
Hey, Casals. You guys working the case on the Neil McCauley? This CI Hugh Benny called in about a bank they're looking at or something?
Vincent! Far East National Bank 1130.
I want to block at Figueroa and 5th, and I want to block northbound Flower at 6th.
Okay, we're gonna have to take them in the car. Wait till they are all in. Get clean shots. Watch your background. Police, move! Move, get down.
Tragedy in the Southland neighborhood today. A bank robbery spilled out into the street. Claudia Newman, live on the scene. She has the latest. Claudia?
This afternoon, this neighborhood was terrorized by a bank holdup gone wrong. With the streets full of midday shoppers and kids, police and armed robbers...
Excuse me, bartender?
What can I get you, miss? Miss?
Oh, I told him. All right.
So,
Blood loss and shock. I'm gonna give you quarter-grain vials of morphine for the pain, okay? Subcutaneous injection.
Bottom line.
It's mostly tissue damage, which is good. But it's clavicle's fractured. Can you rest for a while?
6-7 hours.
That's it?
That's it. Take off your shirt.
What?
Take off your shirt.
My daughter.
I don't give a shit who gave it to you. Take it off. Chris. Chris. Listen to me. Nate's gonna pick you up. He's gonna take you to his place.
Where's Charlene?
We gotta get out of here. We're all over the 6 o'clock news. We gotta get out of here.
I'm not going without her.
Think about that. I will meet you at Nate's.
Where are you going?
I gotta find out if our route got spilled along with every other damn thing.
Who did it?
Who wasn't there? Trejo. I'll see you at Nate's.
Yeah. You still want me? You come down here right now and you get me, Dominic and me. Okay?
Okay, baby. Okay. I'll be there in 2 hours, all right? Okay?
All right. God damn you, Chris. God damn you.
You're on a plane for Los Angeles.
Right. Why'd you do it? What happened?
They made me.
Who?
Where's Anna?
She's dead. So's Michael and Breen, the guy who stood in for you. Who did it? Who did it?
They had Anna, man.
Who had her?
Wayne Grove.
Wayne Grove. On his own?
For some. The other he worked for. Said.
Van Zandt? You sure? Did you say anything about how we're getting out?
I don't think so.
Come on.
I don't remember
I'll call a medic.
I'm not gonna make it. I can't feel nothing. My Anna's gone. She's gone.
cellular, use a hard line.
So no one.
The guy lives on Hillside Terrace, Encino, 10725.
10725. Okay, Chris.
He's with me, my place.
Next, Wayne Grove, okay?
You got the time?
I'll make time. And I need a new outlay on it.
How do you know it's blown?
How can I trust it?
Okay, you got him. Stay healthy.
Charlene Sheridan. Recker's got a safe house in Venice to stash her in. On Neil's transportation. We're done here. Get on the phones. Somewhere, someone's trying to put it together for him. You don't believe McCauley already had to get away late on? Sure he did. Now he needs another one. Would you trust yours after this afternoon? This rat motherfucker. Where do we get him? He's a CI for burglary cop. Called in to tip on the bank. On Neil McCauley. How much time we got? 8 hours for him to set up a new out. After that, he's gone. Bye-bye. Bang. You ratted McCauley to us. How'd you know? Who told you? Who told you, you rat motherfucker? Who?
Murphy with Leggett right there with him. Murphy tees it up now behind the net, brings it for Miller out front. Now here's Murphy with the referee.
Waingro, where is he? Where is he?
How the hell would I know?
Well, what do we have here, huh? That's pretty. Oh, you slimy piece of shit.
Only you want it out from under, right? You're scared to death, right? You want out, this is out, Charlene.
Yeah, what's your end?
I hate you, stupid broad. How to get into this?
Hey, easy.
Huh?
You heard me. She had a rough ride. She fix her a drink or something. Look in the cabinet above the sink.
Fuck her.
You better get in there and stay in there. My name is Sergeant Drucker, LAPD homicide. You want to put Dominic in the bedroom?
He stays with me. So what now?
Well, he's right. Because you want out, this is out. You believe you have to betray Chris?
No shit.
That's right. You would have to. See, if you don't betray Chris, you victimize Dominic.
Because he becomes an orphan when you go to prison as an accessory because you got no living parents to take it. So he ends up state-raised in foster homes, juvenile facilities. Then he steals a car. Then he winds up in gladiator academies like Chino and Tracy. Fucked for life. You know what happens, because you've been there. Dominic didn't get a chance yet to choose his life, but Chris did. If you give up Chris, you get off clean. You can do your kids or raise it. All kinds of shit. But I don't have to sell this and you know it, because this kind of shit here sells itself.
Okay, Danny, here's an update.
Schwartz, Fucker's on line 2.
Lieutenant. Lieutenant, I have Sergeant Drucker on the other line.
Conference him in.
Go ahead.
Vincent, it's me. One answer, what's it going to be? We're set here. She'll make the call.
Okay, that's good. Here's the deal here. You, Benny, has reformed his wayward life and become a born-again good citizen. Apparently, Neil got sold out to us by this cowboy named Wenger. Wenger used to be a part of Neil's crew. Then he went to work for a money launderer named Van Zandt. Units are at Van Zandt's house as we speak because he got shot dead earlier tonight. Now, if Neil goes after anybody else, it's going to be Wenger. Wenger just got himself a suite at the airport marquee under the name Jameson. He's there now. I want you to get that to bail bondsmen, bookies, assignment officers, and snitches in county. Anyone you can think of will put it on the street. Deploy a team down at the hotel and personally check their comms every 30 minutes because maybe Neil will go for it. Okay? How you feeling?
Banged up, but I'll live.
Okay.
He's here. Neil is still here. I feel it. How long? 7, 8 hours max.
That was you?
Would have been okay. You fly out after. It's jammed. We gotta go together.
Those other people were with you?
You knew the risk. You didn't have to be there. Means get packed. Let's go.
Edie! Edie!
Why did you do this to me? Who are you?
It's gonna be all right. You understand me, baby? It's gonna be all right. This is my office address, level D, slot 18. This is cash.
When's it over?
22 hours from now. Then we get out of here clean.
When will you let me leave?
Go now. You want out? There's the door.
Will you let me leave later?
will be different. Do you understand?
It's ready. Vincent. This is my friend Rod.
You didn't tell me you would.
Where's Laura?
She's at Lisa Beth.
Look, this had nothing to do with me. I didn't know. I'm terribly sorry.
What are you sorry about? Sit down.
Don't you even get angry?
I'm angry. I'm very angry, Ralph. You know, you can ball my wife if she wants you to. You can lounge around here on her sofa in her ex-husband's dead tech, postmodernistic bullshit house if you want to. But you do not get to watch my fucking television set.
Put the television set down. Well, maybe you should have.
I should have.
Put away your part of it.
Oh, yeah, I made Ralph fuck you because it makes me feel good.
Our situation's at
Look, maybe I... Shut up, Ralph! Shut up!
Well, why is it that I have to figure things out and explain them to you? What do you do?
I say what I mean, and I do what I say.
How admirable.
You bet.
Except none of it's about us.
No.
I may be stoned on grass and Prozac, but you've been walking through our life dead. And now I have to demean myself with Ralph just to get closure with you.
Passports, driver's checks, plastic. The plane, Charterton, LAX, Hangar 17. Call it as a 1011 Sierra. Pressure's down. All's for you. 5 minutes, then splits. The plane will stand an FAA check. File flight plan that works.
Hey, where's Chris?
He's gone.
What?
Said he's going on his own. Went to look for Charlene.
Didn't you bring him here?
Yeah, I brought him here.
What happened?
It's a free country, brother. Check in with me, 9. Everything's still cool.
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I know life is short. Whatever time you get is luck. You want to walk? You walk right now. Or on your own. On your own, you choose to come with me. And all I know is there's no point in me going anywhere anymore. I'm just gonna be alone. Without you. Edie.
Yeah, listen. I got a line.
Okay,
Come on, sugar, show yourself.
Yeah, do it.
Shut up! I'm just 1 second at the window. And it's all over.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
You know any place to rent around here?
Yeah. Barissa's Grocery on Dell Avenue. Got cars.
It's not him. It's not Chris.
Unit 2, this is command. Take him at the street and check him out.
Hello, mate.
So, I was removing the scope rail on my 1911, and the name changed. While the serial number is kept, the name of Matt's 1911 government model, it's back to just 1911 government model.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, what I was going to do was remove the rail and replace it for a pistol target sight, because I thought that I also thought that guns with that the handguns without the railing looks more authentic to me personally.
Yeah, just get the attachments on that you'd like, and then I can.
Oh, I do not have the attachment on me because the pistol target sights are mostly are usually an indication of ownership from me, because I consider the target sights to be more useful.
Alright, yeah. I mean, as long as you don't plan on changing it, I can rename it again.
Oh, of course. Here's the railing. I'm not sure if you would spawn in the pistol target sights, but I can install it on it.
Nothing's happening.
So wait, you don't want any attachments on it?
Oh no. I'm trying to say is that I was trying to uninstall the rail for the 1911. And if I have, I was thinking that I could replace it with a pistol target sight, which is an attachment that aids in that helps aiming, which actually does stuff to the range.
You know what?
So yeah, put all your attachments on there first. And
I
then
do not
once you
have
got
the
that all on
attachment.
there-
I do not have the attachment, sadly, or the additional pistol target sight. So I thought that you would spawn in the pistol target sight for the 1911.
Maybe some time.
So
Alright,
oops.
well, once you got them, just yeah, do your thing, and then just ask Lynn to rename it for you again. But you can't. I think you can't drop it, otherwise it'll revert the name.
Oh shit.
Take a shot.
Wait, so do you want me to leave the 1911 as is? Like, you know, just leave it with the rail on, or?
Like, just get all your attachments on that you want, and then you just kind of.
Because I actually want to point out that I do not think that, you know, the normal attachments such as the target sights and stuff, you know, act the same way as the scope railing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because once you add an attachment, it'll revert the name again. So just get all your attachments on there that you want, and then DM them to change the name again.
Let's see. Question is, where am I ordering a pistol target sight for it?
Pistol target sight? I don't know. I don't know where to get one. I can't really help with that, unfortunately. And I've got another person I have to help, and Lynn needs to talk with me for a second, so...
Oh, of course.
Mic off.
Yeah, this is room service. Jameson ordered a BLT and they screwed up his room number. Could you give it to me, please? Yeah, I know.
1735.
Thank you.
Wingrow's not moving. I'm staying here.
I'm checking the stairs. If there's smoke, I'm pulling you out.
Your attention, please.
What about her dad? You want me to call him?
He's somewhere in the Sierras. She chose you. She picked your place. It's not what you have here.
No, it's not. Okay.
Is there any way that it could work out between us?
I wish I could say yes, you know. But in the end, you know, it's like you said. All I have is what I'm going after. I'm not what you want, Justine.
Well, go on if you have to.
Justine.
No, I'm okay. I can handle this. Just be careful. Call me here. Let me know you're okay. Okay.
Yeah. Security, there's a fire on 3. We have to evacuate all the floors. I can't leave here. Look, why don't we just talk about this a bit, huh, brother?
He's here on 17.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
LAPD, don't move. Put your hands on your head now.
5. 3 teams are moving up the other 3 elevators to the 17th floor elevators. All out of commission because of the fire alarm. It's a mess. People everywhere.
5, 10-4.
told you, I'm never going back.
told me not to let you sleep. 25,000 viewers, damn.
The only hallucinations I've really been getting, I see like little cats moving in and out, like around these corner curves, just like.
Does he have a seizure right now?
Just looks solid. Yeah, it feels like it.
Two things that always go hand in hand on the internet is fame and public humiliation. But sometimes there's a third factor, which is harming yourself for views. That could be doing something so stupid that you're basically shortening your lifespan. Now, I've talked about many examples of this. For example, Joshua Block, World of T-Shirts, basically turning himself into an alcoholic, and he's stuck in this terrible cycle of he's actually an alcoholic, he can't stop now. But also the content, there's views, he gets money. If he stops doing that, if he cleans himself up, there'll be no Joshua Block for everyone to make fun of. And I really can't imagine a worse personal hell than that. So recently there was a guy staying up on stream without sleeping to beat the current world record, which is 11 days. Now, the concept for staying up for long periods of time on stream isn't really original. I mean, for example, loads of streamers actually make loads and loads of money by going to bed or pretending to go to bed and then basically keeping their text-to-speech on so people can do funny messages or they can do video donos. This has started from streamers like Ice Poseidon all the way up to more recent streamers like iShowSpeed. I mean, this isn't really surprising. We've had like films like The Truman Show, which if you look back on it now, The Truman Show, it basically is following someone 24/7 on Twitch. If you also go back and rewatch The Truman Show, which is a phenomenal film, by the way, you'll see that they keep doing these ad placements like every, 10 seconds or so, because obviously any camera you see isn't just us, the audience watching. It is the actual metaphorical audience that are watching it from home within the universe of the show. So they're being pumped full of ads, which is, again, the exact same as watching Twitch. This is why I watch streamers on YouTube now and not Twitch, because I hate clicking on Twitch and then it's like, oh yeah, here's 3 unskippable 30-second ads. Great. Another great example is the Contestant film that came out in 2023, which is actually one of, surprisingly, one of Critical's most viewed videos covering the original game show. He made a video called The Most Evil Live Stream Ever, and based on that, not Critical's video, but based on what happened within the video, that was actually turned into a film. That entire live stream was about a guy called Nasubi, and he'd basically been completely isolated from society, stripped of any basic necessities, and he had to earn items by basically, competing in kinds of sweepstakes. It was really, really controversial, like even at the time, and the guy's basically talked about now like he's, some kind of survivor, because if anything, watching through that live stream and seeing that guy trapped, it really is like the same scene in Old Boy. Wait, did Parasitical just compare a Japanese game show and a Korean film? Oh my god, cancelled. Now again, the whole concept of doing a non-stop stream, like for example, a subathon, it's not exactly a new idea. It has been around for a while. I talked about earlier, you know, people sleep streaming where they have donos and stuff, hopefully trying to wake them up. But subathons were basically when streams would go endlessly until the counter actually ran out. Ludwig was someone to break that world record for obtaining the most amount of subs possible. And then after that, that record was broken by Kai Cenat. But apparently Emily CC at the minute holds the record for the longest subathon ever, that being over 1,000 days uninterrupted. So just to keep that in perspective, there is someone out there on Twitch that has been streaming for nearly 3 years straight. 1,000 days is 2.7 years. And then apart from that as well, you've got the kind of diet version, for example, streaming a game continuously until you beat it. You know, that usually falls into the realm of like speedrunning and stuff. There's even speedruns you can find online of people like baking cookies. But yeah, that is one of the few small benefits of living in current year. You can basically make anything into content. But you know what? Subathons, boring. Sleep streams, boring. You know why? Because you sleep. That sucks. What, you're getting like 8 hours of sleep? You're giving your brain nourishment. You're healing your skin, your body. Ew, that's cringe. I just want to stay up for 11 days straight. So let me introduce the protagonist of today's story, and that is Normie. Like, his name's Norm with an E on the end. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, but I'm just going to say Normie.
Normie.
So this is an Aussie YouTuber who has over 1 million subs. And Australia being the place where everyone talks like this, they go, "Oi, Darren, I just need to go botlow. I need a bit of Scrumpy Jack, mate. Maybe a bit of JG. And then I want to go get some ciggies, mate. Oi, mate. And then I got Lotto, mate. Get me numbers down for the bingo, mate." That is how every single Australian I know talks, and I won't hear otherwise. "Oh, mate. Oh, mate. You got Siggy Butt Brain, mate. Siggy Butt Brain.
You got a Siggy Butt Brain."
So Normie's content before this huge live streaming situation, which is probably what I'm going to title the video, he tended to do a lot of like variety content, basically throwing anything at the wall to see what stuck. It's always weird finding a YouTube channel and then clicking on most popular to see what actually made them famous in the first place. With Normie, it's this content where it's like Grubhub commercials, Morty from Rick and Morty eating a pickle, and then he sniffs a Coke, and then also rating emergency alarms from different countries, which is basically just a given for like scrolling on TikTok now. So he made like a lot of clickbaity content, which is, you know, I mean, that might as well not even say clickbaity. He basically made YouTube videos. I mean, you know, he without sin cast the first stone. I have definitely clickbaited many a time, but he took a bit of a break. But then recently, in the past couple of months, he came back and he actually started streaming again. So he wanted to break the world record for staying up on a stream, which is 265 hours. Like I've said loads of times, that is 11 days. Now, surprisingly, you're going to be really surprised by this one. Staying up for 11 days straight is very, very dangerous for you. Probably fatal. I mean, sleep is important. If you don't get enough sleep, you can't think straight, you can't focus, you can't concentrate, your body literally decays. It's actually scary how this generation is really neglecting it, like myself included. Now, if you want to try and do what Normie did and make yourself the most famous person in the world for about 7 seconds, I would definitely recommend against it. Symptoms include drowsiness, becoming delusional, easily agitated, brain fog, increasing your risk for obesity, diabetes, depression, hypertension, cancer, and so on. So after all of these risks are being lined out, why do you think Normie still did it? For the content, boys! Way for the content! Now, the reason why Normie wanted to stay up for 265 hours is because there was a guy back in 1963 called Randy Gardner. And when he was 17 years old, he stayed up for 264.4 hours straight. And that's a record he broke from the previous holder, someone called Tom Rounds, who stayed up for 260 hours. Also, keep in mind, Randy, who up until this point was the current record holder, actually had a health professional and sleep researcher on standby to support him. He wasn't just like raw dogging it the entire time. So since the beginning of this month, Normie has been, you know, trying to stay up for 11 days. And initially, no one actually gave him any kind of attention, mostly because a lot of people do actually attempt to do something so stupid, and then they kind of realize, no, I'm actually slowly myself. I'm not going to do that. I'm good. Earlier streams basically had him entering the first levels of sleep deprivation. This is like Dante's circles of hell. Like they just get deeper and deeper and deeper, and he became less and less functional as the days went on.
You are devils! This one are demons!
Now, due to a lot of people calling him out for being fake, because this is to be fair, something that's very easy to be faked, he decided to keep all of his YouTube VODs up. If you stream for like an infinite amount of time, YouTube will archive the videos on demand every 12 hours. So all the Redditors could basically scrub through all the footage and try to find, you know, a kind of a gotcha moment. Like, does he have an identical twin? Does he have a paid actor? Is he actually sleeping? Now, his earlier VODs and streams, he does seem to be, you know, mostly functioning. He's obviously in the early stages of sleep deprivation. But once he hit the infamous 96-hour mark, which is the 4-day mark, things went really bad. Now, this is where you enter the flat-out danger zone. I'm pretty sure, you know, everyone's bragged about, oh, I had an all-nighter. I've been up 3 days on nothing but Monster Energy. Shut up. You've never done 4 days. Once you hit 4 days, that is the point of no return. This is where you can develop like deprivation psychosis, seeing things that aren't even there. Mostly because your brain has been deprived of so much sleep, you're just making up things that don't even exist. Your brain is distorted and nothing really seems real. You could say all in the head. Now, obviously, if Normie did go to sleep then, like everything would be fine, the brain would heal. It'd probably be a little bit messed up. Maybe he shaved a couple months off his life, but you know, not too bad. But of course, that isn't content, is it? That isn't breaking the world record. So he decided to keep pushing. Now, Normie's stream didn't actually get that much attention until it was on the latter half. I think it was around day 9 out of 11. Sorry for the joke there, everyone in New York. That's when he started to get the most amount of attention. So it's obvious, like going through these stream clips, he needs to sleep like really, really bad. Like this isn't even funny anymore. Now, you know how I talked about those sleep professionals that would like monitor people to make sure that they're okay? Normie didn't have that. He basically had a bunch of people that came over to his house and like nudged him so he'd stay awake. Again, licensed professionals only. They'd nudge him with a broom. They'd splash water on his face. They even checked on a spider that he caught, which was named Mr. Beast.
Yes. We're going to let Mr. Beast go at the end of the stream.
I like how content-brained it is. It's like anything to boost the algorithm. His mates also tried to get him to, you know, stand up because I guess standing up is better than being sat down. He's got a bit more energy. The same reason why Markiplier, when he screams in all of his Let's Play videos, he's always stood up at his standing desk.
You're not supposed to be here. And I'm gonna educate you, but only when you can figure out why I'm in a bathtub.
So this is where he starts to slur his words and just doing silly voices as he enters like more of a basically delusional state.
Are we going to now 19 days?
Oh, we could go shopping at Finn's house.
Well, are we going to 19 days?
No.
So when are you gonna quit?
He even tried to prove to people on Twitter that he could still read and comprehend things, even though this tweet is incredibly hard to read because of how many errors there are. I mean, just look at this, bro. This is Miss Lin formation. I reg anek my ability to read. At one point, even big streamers got involved, like Ludwig, who basically wanted to check up on the guy to make sure that he was okay.
Ludwig, stop watching Ludwig, come on us.
Ludwig viewers, you gotta quit that stream and
stop watching him right now. He's before he mutes us. Come watch our stream instead.
We got the what is this Phineas and Ferb-ass relationship going on? Chill, Phineas. You're at 44K. Chill. You're good.
This is when Normie was peaking with around like 40,000 viewers or so. And the best thing is about it as well, like he has no care about his own safety. He's basically just asking Ludwig's viewers to come to his stream instead. Now, at around 5 p.m. BST, the axe finally came down and YouTube basically killed Normie's entire stream. Now, the reason behind the stream being banned was promoting basically self-harm, and the previous VODs that he'd been saving of his attempts had also been removed. Keep in mind his channel hasn't been fully banned. You can still access all of the other videos he's made, just not the actual live streams or the VODs of the, you know, the staying up streams. Now, he even tweeted about it with like email proof that YouTube took him down. Now, you think by now, okay, he didn't reach the world record, but you know what? It's fine. He got a lot of attention. He got some clickbaiting stuff. Maybe he becomes like a TikTok clip farmer like Aiden Ross or something. Everything in the world is good. Did Normie stop? Look how long the video is, bro. Look. You think he stopped there? Of course he didn't. So shortly after the YouTube stream was axed, he did what anyone else does. He goes to Kick. I love how Kick is just this refuge for like anyone that has basically been banned off of YouTube. So basically put on Twitter that he was streaming over on Kick now, as well as a Kermit the Frog plushie next to him for some reason. And then eventually, after that stream was up for about another hour, he then got banned again on Kick. Now, I almost feel bad for this guy because he was like around 7 to 9 hours from actually hitting the 265-hour mark, the world record. So after this, he's running out of options, right? Kick is where everyone goes that gets banned, but Kick banned me. So where do I go now? So then he basically started tweeting at Elon Musk, hoping that there's like some kind of outlet where he can stream the rest of this. Now, I have seen a couple of game theories going around that when he was on Kick, he actually deactivated his account. He didn't actually get banned. I'm not sure how true that is. When I went onto the guy's stream, when he actually moved over to Kick, he was averaging around like 4,000 viewers or something like that, which is obviously a huge dip from 40,000. So there could be a possible game theory out there that, you know, he wasn't pulling anywhere near the clout that he was on YouTube, and he thought, well, this sucks. I'm just staying up for nothing. So then planned the whole, you know, being banned as a way to then get more attention around it. But again, I have no proof of that. It is just like schizo game theories on Twitter. So an hour later, he tries another streaming website. Where'd you go if you're banned off Kick? You go to Rumble. And again, here, like the exact same thing is happening. He's struggling with basic human functions, like staying awake, standing up. And at one point, he even gets in the shower and he's like too exhausted to even use soap. And he basically just stood underwater for a few minutes. But eventually, he does it. He hits the milestone. He goes past 265 hours, and him and all of his mates celebrate. And they're basically mocking anyone that was trying to get the police called on them, saying it was like a human rights violation. Also, one thing that's kind of funny is he adjusted the goal. So it was originally 265 hours. But he adjusted it to 264 hours, 24 minutes to be able to beat Randy Gardner's goal, the original guy, because he was never going to make it to 265. Now, around the 261-hour mark, it does seem that Normie actually had the cops called on his place, because obviously at this guy's peak, he was averaging like 40,000 viewers. That's like what Double Ludwig would get, who averages around like 20,000 viewers. And obviously, if you get such a huge influx of people to your channel, they're not going to be fans. Most of them are just going to want to mess with you to make their own content. Now, apparently, which was really surprising, this wasn't the first time the cops were actually called round to this guy's place. This is apparently the second time, and even an ambulance came to do like a, you know, a general wellness check on him.
What they've done is they've called in just like a bunch of fake complaints. They've made up stuff just to waste your time, waste everybody's time.
Yeah, this is the second call we've had to the address.
Second?
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure that went great. It's like, mate, how you doing? You all right? You've been staying up for 260 hours, mate. Now, surprisingly, the cops don't actually tell him to stop streaming. They basically just wish him luck, and then Normie just keeps on going. And even in like a slightly wholesome moment, his mum even joined at one part of the stream.
I will turn the breaker off. No, you're not going. No, he's not going past.
But after all that, finally, it's done. It's concluded. He did survive the entire staying up for 11 days stream. And now, hopefully, he's going to break the world record for the longest sleep stream. The weird thing is about this as well is this wasn't the first time he tried this. This was actually his second attempt before going viral. So he actually tried to beat this record in the previous month, but it fell short. And even though he didn't last as long as this time, it's still interesting, like all of that just got wiped from YouTube. I think the main concern about this, even if this guy Normie like basically says to people, you know, don't do this. It's really stupid. You are doing damage to your brain, to your body. Just do not stay awake for 11 days. It's a very stupid idea. People will still do it. They saw the views that he got. They saw that clout. And we're now reaching a point where people will do more and more ridiculous things to get any kind of e-fame. I know I bring this up way too many times, but a great example of someone that is just so content-brained is Aiden Ross. You know, I've joked before saying that this guy will sniff Andrew Tate's seat. He will pretend to do cocaine off camera just so people like clip him and get him talking about it. Like, I feel that people now online are so much more content-brained than they were, you know, like 5, 7, 8 years ago. And it's not really surprising because content overall has moved to, it's basically more short-form content now. You know, people aren't watching incredibly long YouTube videos. They're watching TikToks, they're watching shorts. So you really need to be able to grab someone's attention. I mean, a good example, right, is I was playing the latest Five Nights at Freddy's game, Into the Pit, and there's a bit where I had to spam like E on my keyboard to get as many like points as possible. And I like clip farmed, right? I did a face where I was like, you know, acting like I'm like whacking off or something. And that got shared, that got put all over Twitter. It's like one of my most viewed TikToks on my page right now. So yeah, it just shows that like you have people that will just essentially make their entire career farming content. I think everyone does it. Like every streamer, every YouTuber, they'll purposely set up a gag or a bit knowing it's like, ooh, that's going to get shared. But there's a difference between doing that occasionally and then that just being all you do. Like, you're built entirely off of clip farming. Now, the chat during Normie's stream was about as toxic as you could imagine. You know, half of the chat were basically screaming at him to go to sleep, or they'd say they'd call the authorities. And then at one point, they were even spamming, like, I see ants in your skin. It's really bizarre, but one thing I have noticed, like, if you exceed, like, let's say 20,000 viewers on a stream, usually the conversation on the stream kind of dies, right? Like, let's say if you're averaging around like 40 to 50,000 viewers a stream, someone like iShowSpeed, there will be no actual conversation in those streams because the chat just moves so quickly. So it's a bunch of people saying either W or L, or probably just something basically racist. But yeah, what's the moral of today's story? Please sleep 8 hours. Please do not stay up for 11 days straight.
$115 million overall, and then on top.
Or a dumb bitch again.
Hey, dumb bitch, you're coming to brunch.
Nick.
Oh my god.
Bank heists.
She had a great ass! And your head was all the way up it. Give me all you got!
If I were to ask you what one of your favorite movies would be, if you had a top 10, chances are Heat by Michael Mann would come to mind. I hate that question personally when people are like, hey, what's your favorite movie ever? It's a really hard question because there's so many great movies out there. And Heat is one of those movies. From the realism, the directing, the shots, the cinematography, and the compelling story, along with the very good firearms gunplay, it quickly became one of my favorite movies after watching it. And on this episode of Administrative Results, we're going to break down not only the movie, the history, and even where life imitates art. Now, Heat was made in 1995 by Michael Mann. Michael Mann has got to be becoming one of my favorite directors. He seems to have a very good attention to detail when it matters, especially revolving around firearms, and I, being a rather large firearms enjoyer, really do appreciate that. Heat stars Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, Val Kilmer. Now, Heat would be the first time that Al Pacino and Robert De Niro will be on a film working together in the same scene. And though their real life politics could probably be trash, them as actors are pretty good. Dealing with the gun space, I will caveat that typically within our genre and our political zeitgeist, a lot of the times we don't align with the Hollywood narrative.
Enough. 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 Enough.
Now, I can totally detach all of that and enjoy a movie when it is totally good. I can detach the artist from the art, and I don't mind, because with this film, they really did their due diligence in making a fantastic movie. Now, this movie also resonates with me in a lot of ways. I spent 2 years as a police officer, and I thought my life when I was a cop was gonna be a lot more like Heat, and spoiler, it wasn't. Hey Colton, you know what HEAT stands for?
No, what is it?
I'm gonna murder you. I thought my life as a cop was gonna be much cooler. Turns out it's just a lot of boring, mundane stuff, and you don't have criminals often pulling major scores in your area. Who would have known? They never tell me that stuff. In the academy, they'll train you up to the idea of this crazy stuff, and in theory it could happen, but statistically speaking, it just never happens. And if it does happen, you're not there for the exciting stuff. You're off work or sleeping because you work a graveyard shift, and criminals, the good criminals, they have respectable working hours in most cases. I'm making some of this up. Admin from the future with no mustache that needs to make money. Getting into credit card debt is easy. Getting out of it, well, that's the hard part. The system is set up so we don't get out of debt. If you're struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills, you need to check out PDS Debt. PDS provides a service to match you with debt solutions tailored to your financial situation. If you're making payments every month on your debt and your balances aren't going down, PDS has solutions for you. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies, and there's no minimum credit score required. Bad or fair credit is accepted. Save more while paying off your debt in a fraction of the time. I've had debt before, and I don't like it. And I'm happy a service like PDS Debt exists. Stop waiting and start saving. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/results. It only takes 30 seconds. pdsdebt.com/results. So the real life history of Heat is actually based off of true events that took place in the 60s. Neil McCauley, born in 1914, that would spend up to 25 years in prison. 8 of those in Alcatraz, was released and headed up to Chicago. Now at Alcatraz, Neil McCauley would also spend up to 4 years in solitary confinement. Solitary confinement does not sound like a pleasant way to spend your incarceration. I have no doubt in my mind this would form a lot of the beliefs and basis of how they would approach life after they got out, especially if they're going to continue down committing scores. Kind of the thought process of, I will not go back to prison no matter the cost. You will have to kill me before you put me back in prison. So this increases the danger for the cops that have to deal with you. Now, Neil was a professional criminal. He was a hardened and well-disciplined man, and Chicago was where he liked to be. Now, Chuck Adams is supposed to represent Vincent Hanna. Chuck Adams was also part of the Chicago PD. He was a part of the detective unit unit that handled criminal cases such as Neil's, high-end bank robberies, homicides of the sort. And they are supposed to mirror each other, both very disciplined at their craft and what they do, even so to the detriment of their personal lives. At the time, Chuck Adams had a marriage that was apparently falling apart, and he would even run into Neil and ask him to a cup of coffee. This would inspire the real-life movie scene where Hannah and Macaulay would sit down over a cup of coffee, where they discover that they have more in common than they realize. Now, Chuck Adams was part of the Major Crimes Unit at Chicago PD, and there was a string of robberies going around at the department stores, and he suspected that Neil Macaulay was behind it. So after infiltrating his gang, they put around-the-clock surveillance on Neil's crew, and they had a disciplined stakeout in one of the stores where they had detectives inside. And Neil Macaulay and his gang infiltrated into the basement, and they heard the detectives upstairs move across the room, apparently maybe to use the restroom. It alerted them, and at which point they dropped. This would also inspire a scene in the movie when Neil Macaulay in the film is on a heist while Val Kilmer's inside drilling. Neil is doing security on the outside. Now in the movie, they're inside of sort of a truck container pulling surveillance, and it takes a lot of discipline to sit there and just be quiet and don't move. Hours and hours and hours. One of the cops gets up, and as he sits down in another spot to get more comfortable, his M16 slams against the wall of the container that they're in, alerting Neil, at which point he says the heist is off and they bounce out. Of course, they could have grabbed him there, but Hannah knew it was going to be some misdemeanors and wasn't going to put these guys away for a long time. The juice wasn't worth the squeeze. Now, Chuck Adams also respected this. He realized that these guys were very disciplined, willing to drop anything at the sign of trouble because they knew the risk. Now, eventually they were following the guys enough and they would have their famous shootout in real life at a department store. The guys were inside doing a heist when the department store was cashing checks. They decided that they didn't want to have a shootout with a lot of innocent bystanders inside there, even though they had detectives in the store. They waited for them to leave, at which point the gunfight was instigated and Neil ended up dying. Now, Chuck Adams eventually met up with Michael Mann, and this story caught Michael Mann's attention. Michael Mann would go on to create like a TV movie spot of this in the 80s. It's kind of cool if you watch some of it, but it's not as good as Heat would be. And eventually in the 90s, in 1995, we got Heat. I mean, you gotta think Michael Mann just came off of Last of the Mohicans, a fantastic movie starring Daniel Day-Lewis. It's one of my favorite movies as well. I mean, it's really hard to beat Last of the Mohicans. Very, very good, but we're not talking about Last of the Mohicans. Don't let me get sidetracked. So I'm sure the studios saw the success with Michael Mann's movie and they thought, okay, yeah, we have maybe some lightning in a bottle with this guy, let's give him Heat. And of course, it's another banger. So maybe the timing of that just worked out into Michael Mann's favor after proving that he has the gumption and the skill to direct. I'm sure he was already a credited director, but I'm just assuming this is how Hollywood works. So Michael Mann would get to direct Heat. What I love about the movie is the level of care and due diligence that went into it. Michael Mann would even spend time along the LAPD doing ride-alongs for months. He would hire on technical advisors that were former SAS, I believe Andy McNabb. And Andy, of course, is going to bring a very good attention to detail with his SAS experience to the big screen. There was a lot of live fire training that the actors underwent. There's footage of Robert De Niro running around the flat range doing shooting drills. There's pictures of him wearing his famous suit with the heat rig. Shout out to the Commando store. They actually sent me the heat rig for doing my own heists. In case YouTube fails, I can go. Which, speaking of YouTube failing, there's been a lot of new policy updates on YouTube where they are just cracking down on firearms-centric content. Stuff that is completely legal that will be kind of pee-pee slapped on YouTube. So to get around this, I would encourage you to check out Pepperbox. Pepperbox is going to be like Netflix, but for your gun-centered content. It has a lot of other big creators on there. Creators such as Brandon Herrera, Go Anthem, Donut Operator, Angry Cops, Kentucky Ballistics, and I'm on there. If you enjoy my content, there will be exclusive content on there as well. Stuff that we can't necessarily do on YouTube, and we don't have to dance around YouTube rules. It's $8 a month, and nothing about it is going to change how I conduct YouTube videos, but it's going to be another venue of approach that we can do content on there without worrying about these massive corporations interfering with how we get to do content. So I'd encourage you to go check it out.
Get set. I am.
Now, the movie starts out with the crew doing an armored car robbery where they take a lot of bearer bonds. And this is where the fun begins with the gunplay, as well as the tactics used. You can see the technical proficiency with Robert De Niro's, from now on I can say Neil Macaulay. We're not talking about the Neil Macaulay of the past. Well, movie Neil Macaulay. So with movie Neil McCauley's crew, we can see that the technical proficiency is very high. They are well versed in their trade craft. And there's one thing that I really appreciate about it, because low-level crime isn't as sexy. High-level crime you can make movies about. Low-level crime is just sad. High-level crime is kind of like that, but it's a lot more skill involved, and it makes for much better movies and much more compelling antagonists. Neil's crew is exactly that. Now, Neil's crew for this heist consists of Charito, Charilis, Trejo, and the one-off guy that is kind of like rotating in is going to be Waingro. Now, Waingro would of course be a massive scumbag and doesn't apply to their criminal morals. For this heist, that's the crew. They pull it off with excellence and ease, but they end up having to smoke all the armored guards because Waingro decides to smoke one guy. If you're in for a penny, you're in for a pound. You don't want any witnesses, so they finish off the rest of the crew with high technical proficiency and brutally at that with a 308 FAL with one of the guys doing Mozambique, to the body, one to the head. Especially on concrete. As someone that shot ballistic dummies with an FAL, typically you get a very large splatter. And especially if someone's laid on the ground and you shoot them point blank in the head with an FAL, there's probably not going to be a lot of head left, as that round also bounces off with the pressure from the pavement. It's going to be a lot gruesomer, I think. Anyway, that's a side tangent. You didn't ask for it, but it's one that I noticed, and probably for better in like everyone's sanity, they left out of the movie. So then of course, they want to dispatch Waingro. Disclaimer, I'm not going to go through the entire movie because that's going to take forever, but after this all goes down, they want to dispatch Waingro because they realize he's a loose end and a piece of trash. But funny enough, when they go to dispatch him, there's like cops nearby, so they stop, and then Waingro scurries off, but then Robert De Niro doesn't hear him scurry until the cops leave, which I was curious, if you're in a high-stress situation where you're about to murder someone, would you hear them scurry off? But anyway, the detective that's countering Neil, that's kind of mirrors him in personality, is going to be Vincent Hanna. So based off of the firearms choice and the movie hints, it's speculated that Detective Hanna is a prior Marine Corps officer. During this time point, with Neil and Detective Hanna at their ages in the movie being in their 40s, doing the math, we could probably trace back that they would have been of age to fight in the Vietnam conflict. With Neil being in prison, he probably missed the Vietnam conflict, but with Detective Hanna, it's probably a safe bet that at some point he could have been in Vietnam. Now, this isn't elaborated on, so it's not implausible. That's where I'm kind of pulling it from. So Detective Hanna would have a lot of experience in this world. He's on his third marriage that's failing. And this is also a common trend that I saw when I was in law enforcement. A lot of guys, even when I was in, that I knew would have marriages that fall apart. They'd get divorced, or they're talking to dispatchers. Typically with guys that get paid to carry guns in government service, their marriages just fall apart. It's just kind of a brutal nature of the beast due to the lifestyle, the level of commitment it takes to your craft. On the flip side of that, with McCauley, he is someone that has no personal love life, as opposed to other guys in his crew where they have families and kids. Neil is very disciplined.
Don't let yourself get attached to anything you are not willing to walk out on in 30 seconds flat if you feel the heat around the corner.
And he would go on to break his golden rules. Another thing going on in the country at the time is we have the assault weapons ban of 1994, which would be lifted in 2004. And this would impact a lot of gun culture. Now, I was born in 96, so I existed during the assault weapons ban, but I would have been in diapers, and none of this would have resonated with my head whatsoever. I'm a child. Why would I care about guns at this point? So I was curious if any of this played into the aspect of the guns used and or the thought process or the prop house firearms. Typically with prop house firearms, they fall under different guidance and regulations, even though they still adhere to the ATF and NFA, yada, yada, yada. Fast forwarding the movie to the Overwatch scene for the handoff with bearer bonds. You can see Val Kilmer rocking an HK-91. The HK-91 being an import from the German G3, missing the paddle. We did a whole video on it, and I thoroughly enjoy the firearm, and I think it's a really cool choice that they employed in the movie. Chris would be using that gun in Overwatch style with the bipod deployed, but he wouldn't have a magnified optic, though they had a lot of magnified clip-on optics for the HK series of firearms. I found that always to be a little bit peculiar if they're doing some sort of Overwatch, given they are working within pretty close space for a battle rifle. I would have guessed they're within 100 yards, at most maybe 200 yards. So it's a very doable shot for someone with a battle rifle, especially with a bipod. But of course, we all know that scene would end up devolving into a gunfight, and they would take out those guys, and it would kind of seal the fate of Van Zandt. Who am I talking to? A dead man.
I don't understand.
Fantastic. I'm taking this off real quick. So this is a totally random fact I learned when I was doing my research for Heat. While Val Kilmer was filming for The Doors in 1991, he fell off a stage and the stuntman was supposed to catch him, but he ended up breaking his arm. So he has a weird growth there. I remember seeing it in the movie. I was like, why does Val Kilmer have a massive bump on his arm? And then I did the research note. That's why. The more you know. So Hannah, because he got the tip of Slick, he was working Chorito, and I love Hannah's character, man. It's rumored when they were working on the character that he would chip cocaine. He always has this edge. He's always a little bit erratic.
I'm Donald Duck. So you got something to tell me or what?
They don't talk about it in the movie, but that's how they envisioned him. Al Pacino ran with that for his character, and that's why he's a bit eccentric on film at times, is that he was chipping cocaine to give him that edge. He's got, I always gotta have that edge.
It keeps me sharp on the edge, where I gotta be.
She had a great ass, and your head was all the way up it. Give me all you got! Give me all you got! I love that. I love that more than you know. That'd be so terrifying if you were like a young cop and then there was a lieutenant on their elite crime unit that was, unbeknownst to you guys, chipping cocaine and just being crazy. That guy probably has no tolerance for new guy shenanigans whatsoever, being on the force for so long, on his third marriage that's on the downslope. That guy would be terrifying to work with, but also would be a blast in a treat. It'd be hilarious. It would be so funny. You guys would be talking about, hey, remember when Hannah said that chick had a great ass to that one guy?
That was locker room talk.
They're trailing Macaulay's guys. It's a pretty sick scene for like cop stuff. Is he's in a helicopter over the city and he's like, hey, drop me off. And they give him a car and he chases down Macaulay. I don't think you realize and guys appreciate just how cool that is. I know it's in a movie where things are just often blown out of proportion and way over top. But from a working standpoint, getting to ride around in a helicopter over the city of LA and then drop me off here, give me a car. That's pretty sick, dude. That's pretty cool. I appreciate that a lot because helicopters are freaking cool. Getting to ride in helicopters is always a treat. That working environment would be sick. I don't care who you are. That's pretty cool. So he chases down Macaulay. He's like, hey, let's grab some coffee.
What do you say I buy you a cup of coffee?
Now, this is a big deal because Robert De Niro and Al Pacino are working a scene together for the first time in cinema history. Two giants in the filmmaking industry. It's even said that they didn't rehearse the scene prior. They wanted to go into it feeling like they didn't know the other guy. They're trying to feel the guy out and plan the footing. And I like that a lot from the filmmaking perspective. I appreciate movies a lot. I don't appreciate the Hollywood industry, but I appreciate the artistic avenue, especially as someone that tries to bring that into YouTube for you guys. So it's always fun to get that inspiration. I know it's kind of nerdy, and it's like, hey, dude, just talk about guns. But it's like, hey, I wanna make good stuff for my boys. I love this scene because, like the real life example, they come to the realization that they have a lot in common. They're just on two different sides of the law. And that kind of speaks to a lot of criminal activity when you start to get to the more professional guys. Having talked to guys that used to be in gangs or motorcycle gangs or other organized crime, they would often talk about there's a strict rules, there's a hierarchy, there's a sense of code and honor. They just happen to be not wearing a badge and getting paid. They're paid through criminal activity. Now with Macaulay, he has a strict set of discipline, he has rules, he has a sense of honor, and he's also very proficient. He's undeniable at what he does. With Hannah, it's the same thing. He has the LAPD, he's been there for years, he locks guys up, and he can see himself in Macaulay. And they have that infamous thing where it's like, if I see you, I'm gonna have to put you down. If it's between you and some poor bastard that you're gonna turn into a widow, brother, I am putting you down. Macaulay's like, same. And it's a pretty heavy scene. It's like, hey, why don't you just get out of here? Even in the real life example, Chuck Adams was asking Macaulay, like, why don't you leave Chicago and go do this somewhere else? And he's like, I like Chicago. And they can tell that they're so dedicated to their trade craft. That's just what they do. Now, as the film progresses, they eventually get to the lead up to the final heist, where they're trying to steal $12 million in cash from a bank.
When these guys walk out the door of whatever score they're gonna take next, they're gonna have the surprise of a lifetime.
Now this meet is compromised and Detective Hannah gets a drop on the guys and it turns into a rolling gunfight throughout the streets of LA. And it's kind of demonstrated in the movie when they get ambushed by the cops, they return fire, not just semi-automatic, but they return fully automatic fire. And this is pretty smart on their end because they're essentially encountering an ambush. One of the doctrines in the military is you encounter ambush, you have kind of like two options. It's like depending on if it's a near ambush or a far ambush. If it's a near ambush, your pretty much only option is either die or assault through and kill and close the gap with just overwhelming fire because they have the drop on you, and chances are if you hesitate or do anything, they're gonna kill and close the gap with you. Just out of instinct and training, most likely, they go with the fight their way through it, and they have no option. Like it's not like just one cop that's shooting at them and chasing them down. It's like probably a whole squad and Detective Hannah's guys that are hunting these guys. So a selector switch to full auto and they start shooting their way through the ambush. And of course, the driver gets killed. This scene is probably one of the best scenes in cinema for a rolling gunfight and just gunfights in general. It is very highly regarded. There's a famous thing where
Val kilmed
Kilmer firing forward, firing back, and then doing a reload. They use that at Fort Bragg. 95% of you will not be able to fire as well as this actor.
They showed the movie to new recruits in boot camp, and I'm sure maybe some of you guys saw it out there at the time. I'm not sure if it's still a thing, but they're saying this is how you shoot, move, and communicate and reload on the fly. I even heard, like, when Val Kilmer was talking about this, or even telling stories about how you better be able to reload and shoot better than these freaking actors. I love that level of attention to detail. There's even, like, for the practical effects where bullet holes are entering into the cop cars and you see the exit hole. In my brain, I'm like racking, like, how do they do this? Because they don't use CGI in this movie. There's like one scene where they use a green screen and it's just for a cityscape. So I'm like racking my brain if they did it for that, if it was just a practical effect. My dumb YouTuber mind can't comprehend the level of detail. Now with the blanks used, they actually would take the audio from the gunfight in the city.
Nothing artificial or could come close to delivering the way the sound ricocheted off the walls of the buildings of an empty downtown.
And with filming in LA, they would have to do it all like on an off day, so it's slow, and they'd shut the street down, and so they'd have to do it over and over and over again on those days. So they have to tear down, set back up, tear down. It's a really impressive feat of filmmaking, and it's one that I regard very highly. I think the level of technicality, the shooting and moving is just chef's kiss. Now the firearms choices in there I find rather interesting, being the Colt 733, mainly used by Chris and Neil, but then Sharito would have a Galil arm. Another thing is Hannah's gun, which is going to be the FNF&C. How would a detective in the LAPD get an FNF&C? I mean, we've shot one of those before technically. I've shot them before also in full auto and semi-automatic, and they're very nice guns. They're very cool. They're often a very sought after firearm. This one's also like the one where you rack your brain, like really, like how Detective Hannah, how'd you get an FNF&C for the LAPD? Who knows? In the 90s, they were getting all sorts of guns. Maybe they're trying them out. Maybe the LAPD was like, hey, you know, the Swedes have this cool gun. Maybe we give it a shot. Maybe check it out. And then Detective Hannah, being a lieutenant, is like, you know what? I want this for my personal gun because it's cool. I don't know. I love it though. Why wouldn't he have some sort of, you know, M16 or another Colt 733 himself? I don't care. It's sick. I'm allowed to think it's cool. It's cool. Objectively, it's cool. Typically in law enforcement, the cops are used to having overwhelming firepower. Being on calls and seeing it firsthand, it's like you may have 5 cops dealing with one guy, and there is just overwhelming superior force in numbers. It's really, really rare in law enforcement, and it's usually a well-documented cases where the suspect would have better armament than the police. And when it does happen, it really does jack up the police. There are many cases in law enforcement, starting with one of the topics I want to talk about in this video, the 1997 Hollywood shootout, where cops realized they were outgunned. And that kind of rocked the law enforcement world and would kind of set the stage for better armament throughout the country. It would still happen throughout the 2000s and 2010s. So typically law enforcement isn't used to that level of highly technically proficient criminals having better firepower. And then the 3 guys bail out and they start on foot to get away. So they steal $12 million, roughly $12 million in cash. If it's all $100 bills, if they split the money 3 ways between the money they had to carry, each guy's carrying, you know, roughly, So I did the weight calculator on that much cash, being $4 million is gonna weigh 88 pounds. So along with your rifle, your mags, which that stuff's not too heavy. We're on the heat rig, fully loaded with a 11.5-inch gun. Sharito would be suffering with his Galil arm, but the adrenaline would be like, you don't notice the weight of that. 88 pounds to carry of dead weight around probably your hip area while you're trying to move, shoot, and communicate would be pretty taxing. If you've done any sort of shooting competition, like I have, you would know wearing kit and doing that stuff while you're trying to shoot and think under pressure is challenging and taxing, and I'm not even getting shot at those competitions. So a bunch of LAPD cops shooting at you would definitely add to a very fatiguing experience. Sharito is probably the most out of shape of the crew. Surrealist and McCauley look pretty like in shape. I mean, McCauley's kind of getting old. Surrealist is probably the best in shape of the guys. They would have been under a lot of taxing weight. I'm sure in the movie, like for practicality of filming over and over, they didn't have the actual weight in there. Funny enough, Ian McColm of Forgotten Weapons, he demoed this on his channel, trying to do shooting drills with that much weight, and he was like, dude, the weight, this is a massive amount of weight that you have to carry. I think we'll even try it for this video, just to show it IRL. That's a lot of poundage. Shirilis would also get wounded, so now McCauley has to worry about Shirilis, and it just like compounds the level of, oof, this is not going good. So we're out filming for another video right now, but I wanted to demo the weight of the cash that Macaulay would have been carrying during the heist. And if there is anything that's the most unrealistic about the movie, it would probably be this. How they so easily wield and run around with 90 pounds worth of cash on their person. It's a testament to maybe some adrenaline that you get, but I will say it is very unwieldy. The 2 dumbbells I have in here bring us up to 90, got a 70 and a 20-pound dumbbell. And I'm gonna show you just how godforsaken this is. So watch me suffer, I guess. Also, it's like 100+ degrees out. I hate you. Okay, we're here for the bank's money, not your money. Your money is federally insured. Oh, your money is federally insured. There's a squat to put it on. Oh. Oh God. Oh no, cops. Moving! Move! Chris, I'm out of ammo! Why does Sharito bring a Galil? It's so weird! Bro, the money ain't worth it. I'm gonna tell you right now, you ain't skipping along how fast they're moving with 90 pounds. Oh. I bet you wish you had this sick Omani DPM jacket. Well, you could have had it if you were paying attention to Americana Pipe Dream Apparel. This exclusive camo is a great example of stuff that they get in all the time. Milsurp that is sought after from obscure countries that you didn't even know existed. Did you even know this existed, Colton? I had no idea. Of course you had no idea because it's obscure. Who would know Omani DPM existed unless you're a true aficionado? This is just a small inkling of their potential as young Zoomers in the Milsurp space. So of course, a big thank you to Americana Pipe Dream Apparel for sponsoring this video. God bless them, and God bless America. So the methodology with the gunshot sound effects, with how good they sounded in the cityscape, would it be even used when they would film Collateral? When Tom Cruise would shoot for like that scene where it's like, yo homie, is that my briefcase?
Is that my briefcase? Huh?
They would take those blank fire shots and apply that audio to the film itself without doing any sort of like special effects afterwards. And I think it's another cool thing for the gun guy crowd. For us, for me and you. What? Yo homie, is that my briefcase? Well, if you like what we got going on here, we'll definitely cover Collateral, so if you're not subscribed, I encourage you to be subscribed. There's always fun projects we're working here on the channel, so you might want to stick around and find out. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe! I think there's often a romantic notion guys have of like, you know, if everything fails, I'm just gonna go rip a bank. But then all the implications of that, looking over your shoulder, worrying about, is today gonna be the day when I get rolled up on by the heat? Imagine living that lifestyle where you have no peace. Now, if you play for the house, if you're a cop or if you're for the military, where your criminal organization is the establishment, then you have a certain sense of peace where, yeah, you may know that those guys could kill you, but you got life insurance. You're not worried about going to prison unless you do something criminally egregious yourself. You have a sense of peace about you. What would it be like to be on the other side of the coin? How would you conduct yourself as a criminal? What sort of morality would you abide by? You're already breaking the law, which goes against a lot of religious codes and ethics. What else would you play into? In for a penny, in for a pound. Now, after the heist, Macaulay gets away. Sharito has been killed, which is kind of a sad thing, but Sharito kind of, it's like the actions of your own consequences. Sharito being a family guy, he had a bunch of other investments and properties that were making him money, but he just loved the juice. You know, for me, the action is the juice. I gotta give it to Tom Sizemore. I think he's a pretty good actor. As someone that was in law enforcement, a lot of the fun came from the dangerous stuff. Like, my wife would not be happy hearing that I went through this. Like, that's like the fun stuff, the action. The paperwork that follows isn't the most fun part, but you know, your 5 seconds of fun, fellas, is always like the juice. And that applies to a lot of those jobs, military, law enforcement. That action is the juice. Typically, it's why a lot of guys join up. So I get it. That's why people love to go skydiving. The danger is exhilarating. Now, of course, Macaulay would get Shirley's medical attention. They would go their separate ways, and Macaulay, having developed a romantic connection, would try and get her to come with her. She eventually says yes, and as they're leaving, everything is in line. Macaulay, with his moral code, has to close the gap with 2 guys, Van Sant and Waingro.
Look at me.
And this would be his code of honor, where would kind of put the nail in his coffin, because if he could just let it go and leave, he would have gotten off scot-free and would have been Fiji with $4 million and a beautiful woman. But due to his code of honor, he has to go and finish what he started. And he finds Waingro and he smokes Waingro. Now the problem is that that's where Hannah catches up with Macaulay when he goes to smoke Waingro. Hannah would then chase down Macaulay, culminating in the final shootout. A very heavy scene, beautifully shot scene too. And it's one of those scenes where you feel it, like you just feel it in your core, because Hannah smokes Macaulay, and he smokes a guy that so perfectly understood him as well, just happens to be on the other side of the law. And it's like that powerful scene as he's dying, he like takes his hand, and Hannah has to be there and just like, oh dude, it's a pretty heavy scene, and it's a beautiful ending to the movie. Shirillis gets out pretty scot-free. His girl, his old lady that was a prostitute that he ends up, fellas, life advice. I wouldn't encourage you marrying a prostitute. So Shirillis would see his old girl in the custody of the cops, and she waves him off, and he bounces out, and he probably gets off scot-free.
Let him go. Roger. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
He is formless. He is like water. He doesn't have his strict moral code where he has to go close any loose ends. He can get away scot-free. Now, Heat is one of those movies that I think impacted not just me, but a lot of people with the practicality, with the storyline. They're also rumored to be making a Heat 2 starring Austin Butler, and I think it's also rumored that Adam Driver is going to be playing it as well. It's supposed to be a prequel to the actions of the 1995 movie. I haven't read the book yet. I plan to. I've been dragging my feet, but I'd encourage you to go check it out because I want to check it out. I'm hoping it's good, and I'm hoping the on-screen adaptation will be another banger. It will be tough though, because I'm sure Michael Mann will have a lot of expectations to make another awesome movie. I have faith in him to do it though, so fingers crossed it won't suck. I think it's also rumored that Anna de Armas is supposed to be in that one, so how could it be bad? You look like a good Joe. Now, Heat didn't just impact people as a good movie. I think a lot of criminals also saw it and were like, oh, this is how we take down an armored car. There was a lot of different crimes going throughout like South Africa, Colombia, Denmark, Norway, according to Wikipedia. I'm looking at Wikipedia. It's a little cheat sheet. And of course, a North Hollywood shootout in 1997. One of the guys, Phillips, apparently they found a copy of Heat on their VCR at their residence. Now, the 1997 North Hollywood shootout would rock the world of law enforcement. So Phillips and Emil, being the two suspects, would hit a North Hollywood bank, come out, they would have a massive shootout that lasted 44 minutes. The suspects would injure 12 police officers and 8 civilians, and they were armed to the teeth. A lot of the cops on patrol were armed with handguns or maybe shotguns, and the suspects were armed with pretty much assault rifles and or battle rifles, the HK-91. The HK-91 being in Heat itself. And the AK was also in Heat. One of the guys had a Norinco. They also had a dissipator, which kind of was in Heat as well, and they fired over 2,000 rounds during the exchange. Eventually the suspects were stopped as SWAT guys showed up with M16s, and they smoked both the suspects. This would reshape a lot of how law enforcement approached these high stress situations. Before, law enforcement really didn't have a lot of like long guns in the form of 5.56 in their employ, and if they were, they're typically used by SWAT teams. In my time in law enforcement, which would have been over 20 years later, I was using an AR-15 as my patrol rifle. You'd have it as a duty carry. Typically we carried them unchambered in the rack in your patrol car, and you were trained pretty heavily on it. We even had LPVO training that would go into it for making precise, accurate shots in case of a hostage situation. Guys used to have revolvers, and they got semi-automatic handguns and shotguns, and then eventually they would get like carbines to use on patrol. As criminals and their tech advance, so too does law enforcement have to match and keep up with that. There of course are rare instances where patrol guys had like full auto MP5s, and there's that one guy that did like a mag dump into a car that was like rolling by. Typically though, most cops nowadays are gonna have an AR-15 or maybe in some cases a 300 Blackout. I think it's even rumored like cops in Alaska will have AKs because they work a lot better in the cold. I would say that the 1997 North Hollywood shootout is that instance where life imitates art. These two probably got inspired from the movie thinking they could pull off a crazy heist, and they realized, hey, maybe life's not like a movie, as they get swarmed by the LAPD. And then they subsequently would get smoked. I think one thing that personally resonated me with Heat the most was during the diner scene with Macaulay and Hannah, where they're asking each other, have you ever thought about a normal type life, barbecues and ball games? And it's like, normal type life, what the hell is that? And I think for a lot of men, it resonates on a deep level, where you're staring down the barrel of 20 plus years of a 9-to-5. In some cases, for a lot of guys, you don't retire until you're in your 60s, and you spend a lot of time just working a normal job that would be considered very boring. And inside of you is this yearning for adventure, yearning for a different life, an escape from the normality and the mundane. And it's a common thing amongst a lot of the movies that we talk about. Would you rather live a life of comfy, safe normality, or would you rather live a life of dangerous adventure? And ultimately, it's up to you. I guess I'm gonna keep making YouTube videos though. Gentlemen, I appreciate you tuning in to watch me yap about the movie Heat. Chances are, if you're like me, it's one of your all-time favorite movies, and I, of course, had to get it out of my system by making a video about it. I have nothing else for you. As always, I'll catch you on the flip. Gentlemen, today we're going over the HK91. Colton! You're zipped up pretty bad, man. I don't think you're gonna make it out of here. You know what to do. I'll see you on the other side, brother. Wish me luck. Are you familiar with the tale of Humpty Dumpty? How he fell off a great wall. How all the king's men and all the king's horses could not put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Well, when Humpty Dumpty came to, you know what he sought after? An HK91 to kill the king. I made all this up. But today we are talking about the HK91. Now, this is an actual H&K weapon. This is going to be the civilian equivalent of the G3. Here's some brutal facts and honesty if we're being really transparent with ourselves. Has there been a plethora of HK PTR91 G3 content on the YouTubes? Sure there has. Absolutely there has. 110,000%. Have I done a video on an HK91 yet? Absolutely not. So I was pretty excited to because it's my channel, it's my rules. I can do whatever I want. So we're doing exactly that. Now, am I gonna give you anything groundbreaking in this video? Maybe, maybe not. Stick around and find out. But to me, it's pretty exciting. So let's dive into the HK91 on administrative results. Very fast history lesson. After World War II, the Germans are looking to rearm the Bundeswehr. They're shopping around and they come across the Belgian FAL. They like the Belgian FAL and they've been shopping around with some other 7.62 NATO caliber rifles. Apparently there was this thing that happened in World War II. The Germans got a little silly and they did a little blitzkrieging. Not a lot of Europe was down for that. They had a little bit of mixed feelings. They did not get them the FAL. You know, you guys have a long history of not being cool neighbors in the European sphere. We're not selling you no FALs. This sparks the necessity to come up with a battle rifle in-house. Now, some German designers that previously worked for the Third Reich were off in Spain making some cool guns, the Setme. Well, they come back to the fatherland and they start making some very cool guns, the H&K G3. Now, the H&K G3 would go on and have many different iterations, but essentially what spawned HK was FN not giving them a battle rifle, which I think is a fun little tidbit because now there's a whole little arms race in Europe between FN and HK, always chasing down contracts. So it's kind of fun history. It's kind of neat. If you're a firearms guy, you'll like that stuff. Of course, there's more to it, but that was the rundown from a guy who barely passed high school. So you're welcome for that. Now we get to the modern day HK G3. There's been a bunch of different variations of this gun, like I was saying, and there's the classic G3, there's the G3A1, or there's a G3A3, or the G3A4K. There's a bunch of different models, and typically it has to do with the style of furniture on the gun. This is gonna be a G3A3 if it was an actual G3. But this is a Seiko Import HK91. Story time. I walked into my LGS and I saw this bad boy on the wall. And I had been jonesing for an HK battle rifle. I know the PTR 91 exists, but I wanted that sweet, sweet Teutonic magic. And damn it, man, I was gonna get it. So I snagged the HK 91 off the wall, and I have yet to look back. Now, I will say that the HK 91 has massive aesthetic sex appeal. Buzzwords. The gun is beautiful. Looking at this thing, I'll just stare at it. I'll bring it out of my safe if I'm chilling at home. It'll just be chilling with me if I'm working on stuff in the office. I'm just looking at it, admiring its beautiful curves, its elegant angles, everything about it. It just speaks to me. The Teutonic magic, as what we like to call it here in the gun space, is in full force. Now, if you're totally unfamiliar with the weapons platform I'm holding, which I don't know how you would be considering just how much of a pop culture icon this weapon has become. It's just about in all the video game games you've ever played involving firearms. It's in a slew of movies. One of the most popular ones that comes to mind, especially the HK91. Heat, baby. For me, the action is the juice.
Yeah, sure.
But the HK91 is specifically in that movie. I wonder if they couldn't get a specific G3, but they just managed to get an HK91. It's even in that movie in this very configuration. Chris uses it in the handoff scene, a deal that went wrong with Van Sant, marking his fate as a dead man. You know who's on the other side of this line? Who? A dead man. Something like that, right? Thanks, Robert De Niro. But he had this specific furniture with the bipod on, and he had no magnification, which is an interesting setup for an Overwatch guy. But to be fair, it looked like it was all within 100 yards, which is very capable of the iron sights on an HK91, which truly does speak to the quality of this weapon. It's almost like it's gotten a little too fast fire rate going for a second. Cold War is taking place, right? We have post-World War II world? We have a post-World War II society. We live in a society. After World War II, the emerging threat to the free world is, you guessed it, the Soviet Union. Communism is here, and communism wants to take away your blue jeans.
Yep, it's a mustache kind of morning, Chris. Jeans, jean shirt, and jean jacket.
Can't have that. So to defend the free world, we have battle rifles. Now, 7.62 NATO was going to be the standardized cartridge that all of the NATO countries, go figure, we're going to use. And America comes in and says, hey, we just tried this thing out, 5.56. Guys, you got to try this 5.56. And all the Europeans were like, God! Because they all switched over to 7.62 NATO, as opposed to the weird European cartridges they all probably would have wanted to have. So they were probably not having it after we were all telling them, like, yeah, dude, bro, trust me, bro. 7.62 NATO's where it's at, bro. Of course, America gets into Vietnam, and they're like, hey, this heavy. I'm not carrying this. I want my M16. Go figure. And of course, the rest of NATO goes to 5.56. Now, while that happened, there was a bunch of battle rifles being made. FALs, G3s, and they would essentially become a dominating tool in a lot of European countries. And what's cool about that is that they pretty much still are. In some countries, there's a lot of leftover G3s that those countries have. You know, think of like Sweden, I think Norway, I think Portugal, and then there's some other Middle Eastern countries that got licensing from HK to make their own variants of the G3. So it's a very prolific weapon. Now, as time would go on, the needs of the individual soldier on the ground would become more demanding, meaning that the HK G3, whatever platform they had, if they weren't using 5.56 guns, would have to keep up with the times. So there's a lot of modernization that would go into this platform. We, of course, have tried out a bunch of different setups out here, mainly using B&T furniture and a Knight's Armament rail to catch up to the modern times. Now, this particular weapon setup, you're noticing there's probably a weird theme going on, a lot of rails. So we have a Knight's Armament rail, and then we have a B&T rail up top. Yes, it weighs as much as you think it would. It's a very beefy gun. It's not for the faint of heart. Battle rifle is not for those that drink soy. It is those that enjoy raw milk. You have tallied your last hoe. To get this thing even close to the modern era, we had to attach a lot of pick rails. Now, to be fair, how I have it set up is definitely reminiscent of a certain time period during the Global War on Terror. Now, I saw a picture of a gentleman in the Global War on Terror. He was a British fellow, and he had his HK G3 set up in a particular fashion that just did it for me, man. I saw that and I was like, that is really cool. And that gentleman's name is Dave Radband. I managed to get in contact with Dave himself, which is a really cool thing about the internet. Sometimes the internet's just a horrible place. Other times it's really cool to connect with those that you have questions about. And he was kind enough to talk to me about his build and his time using his G3 when he was in Afghanistan. Guys in Afghanistan wanted more performance from their small arms. They had to reach out to further distances, and the 5.56 guns just weren't doing what they exactly wanted. So Dave was using that, and he said when he would use it for, either putting rounds down range at distance, it did great, or if he was clearing houses, he could dump a guy in one shot, and it did phenomenal. Go figure, it's a 7.62 30 cal round, right? So he had an ACOG, a D-ball, and then he had a funny setup with his Knight's rail where he had a Harris bipod and then a Surefire X300 underneath it. And you look at that compared to the more modern setups we have, and you're like, that's a very goofy setup. But apparently it just worked for Dave. So he was rocking and rolling with that while he was over there working with the Afghani partner forces. He talked very fondly of the G3 when he was using it. And so kind of in Dave's honor, and just because it also looked really cool, I set mine up that way, at least for part of this video. I wanted to do a more modern setup, as cool guy as we could get before we revert back to the old ways. Now, while I have you, two things I want to talk about in this configuration are going to be the pistol grip and the stock. Now, there are aftermarket setups to get different pistol grips, and of course, you have a very wide variety of stocks that you can rock with this weapon. Now, I have a little I would call it the meat tenderizer stock back here. It's both loved and hated. I love how it looks. I honestly, compared to a more conventional stock, don't love how it feels. A little suspect. But as far as making the gun a little bit more compact, it does an excellent job. Now, another thing is, gun is rather unforgiving, especially with the weight. I have this cheap canteen sling that I like to use on some of the more retro ARs. I threw it on real quick because I'll just use a quick hook style sling. Running it today, bent this thing. So I was like, oh, sick, dude. And I don't have a sling for the rest of today. So when I say the gun's unforgiving, it's unforgiving in that sense. You don't want to skimp out on stuff with this thing, especially, you know, how it just killed my ACOG while we're zeroing. Kind of shows that the gun's a very violent system in that aspect. Holy sh**. What's up? I think my ACOG is crazy shifted broken. Who's that? Gentlemen, do you truly want to LARP as a Bundeswehr? Americana Pipe Dream probably has something for you. Americana Pipe Dream, fantastic young Zoomers getting after it in the Milsurp Space and Arena, and they have been sponsoring this channel for a bit now. If you haven't watched, or if you're just tuning in for the first time in a long time, hey, welcome back. But Americana Pipe Dream apparel, night vision, knives, manuals, night vision knives, they have a bunch of cool stuff. Milsurp clothing, you need it to drip out and attract a spouse. Now, I think a lot about the well-armed, well-prepared citizen. God, there's always a plane, dude. I'm trying to make a point. You're buzzing my spot, bro. Oh, I got a plane. I can fly. Look at me. I'm defying God by flying a plane. I don't belong up there. I'm a human. I belong on the ground. You may have one schizophrenic rant for today. Now, I think a lot about the well-armed, well-prepared citizen. Does the HK91 fit into your arsenal? Perhaps. I mean, the gun is very modular. It definitely has a track record, especially if it's an HK, of being extremely reliable. There's no doubt about that. There is a price hike to get into it. This gun was not cheap. You can, of course, get into the more affordable version of the PTR91, but you are losing some weird intrinsic magic that the Germans have when they make firearms. I've been seeing a lot of guys that run PTR91s and they don't seem to have many issues from what I can tell. I even had some issues feeding with this gun. Blows up like Kentucky Ballistics. But overall, I would say it's definitely a very reliable firearm. There is something very provoking.
It's provocative.
About a battle rifle in this configuration, especially just, you know, G3A3 style. A very stock gun. You have everything you need and nothing you don't. Probably the only thing you may want for going off the tactical cool guy crowd is a flashlight. But if it's a solar flare and it wipes out all the electronics, guess what? My HK91 slick like this still works. It's very much a boomer rant, but I don't care.
If you carry a gun with a light on it, when's the last time you needed that?
I have a very comfy ergonomic setup, and if I get tired of this setup, I pop some pins, I move some things around, and I have a whole new freaking setup. I can do what I want. I did not get myself the HK clip-on scope, which I'm kind of bummed about, but I would like to. I did want to give a shout out to an internet pen pal, 7.62 on Instagram. Now, I don't know this guy in real life. I've never met him. He's been a real G on the interwebs, being a great Instagram pen pal, and he helped me out a little bit with some HK questions relating to the HK91. I actually blame him for planting the mind virus of getting the HK91 bug inside of me. I would see him post his all the time, and I was like, dude, that's a very clean looking setup. I never had a real intrinsic interest in, you know, the G3. I always thought they were cool. I always thought they were a cool platform, but the PTR91 options of the market never really excited me. And then once you start going down the rabbit hole, you really uncover a whole new map of discovery. I think it has a lot of potential at the price point because the price hike to get into battle rifles is very expensive. Thankfully, with this platform, the most expensive part is the gun and the ammo. The mags are usually pretty cheap. The furniture is pretty expensive, which is kind of interesting. Even like the clubfoot meat tenderizer stock, other folding stock, rails, depending on what you get. Like the Knight's armament rail I got, it was pretty expensive, dude. It was like an arm and a leg for that rail, but that's a Knight's thing. So B&T mounts, you know, expensive stuff. So that price hike will increase rapidly. I mean, if you really wanted to like use this as a modern fighting rifle, you know, with night vision, passive aiming red dots on a bad route to go, that's an option. Man, this thing looks freaking sick. The iron sights The HK iron sights have probably got to be some of my favorite iron sights, which is a pretty big claim considering the A2 and the C7 carry handle exists. I mean, the sights on this thing are phenomenal. Easily adjustable, pretty freaking good. It's really no complaints from me here. I always make an easy quick double taps or triple taps on paper while shooting this gun for the video. We used a variety of ammo, used some M80 ball today, but for the majority of the shooting, we would use either a 150 grain or 168 grain AAC ammo, the ammo sponsor of the channel. So that would help out a lot. And it was fun just to try it out and see what we had going on. Now, mags for these have been historically pretty cheap. Pick them up anywhere from like $8, maybe on the more expensive end, maybe like 16 bucks. I was running a variety of like the waffle mags as well as like the set me mags. So when I got this, I was at the store and I was like, you know what, I'll just grab a bunch of their mags that they have just to have plenty of spare mags that I could use.
It's called a bullet clip that goes into the receiver.
Now, of course, we can't talk about the HK91 and not mention the operating system, the roller delayed blowback. Now, I want to give a big shout out to Henry of 9-Hole Reviews. In one of his videos, he does an excellent job breaking down the roller delayed mechanics.
The MP5 and the G3 are so dang reliable, and all of that comes down to this.
To some, it's confusing. To other guys, they just get it right off the rip. Now, the roller delay blowback system is a very good operating system. To me, it's just very pleasant to shoot, right? Especially when you're dealing with a 7.62 gun and all that energy. Of course, when it's scaled down to 5.56 or 9mm, it's like there's no recoil. The MP5 is just magical. It's a beautiful gun to shoot. Even in 7.62, the recoil is not bad. The recoil impulse is not bad whatsoever. The biggest hangup would probably be this trigger I got. I got an aftermarket triggers from the HK store, just trying some different things out. Even still, not a big fan. That's probably one of the biggest downsides. Now, with that trigger, I will say that if you're trying to do the flat range ninja LARPing, or trying to be fast and look cool for the gram, not gonna work in your favor. No drill. Now, I think the gun would work great if there's a bunch of angry Soviets coming across Europe and you and your German buddies have to defend against that. Then I think the trigger is passable, right? It's still a good military trigger. It gets the job done. Oof. Now, of course, the HK91 has one giant pitfall, but outside of all that, I think it's a fantastic battle rifle, all things considered. And what is that big pitfall, you may ask? Admin, what is it? It's the lack of a paddle. You guessed it. So the civilian equivalent of the G3, when they were importing these, lacked a paddle down here where the G3 would typically have it. You can still work around that. While shooting this, I found that if I was shooting, I could just break down my grip, get to the mag paddle button. Mag paddle button? What the f? HK, for whatever reason, it seems like when it comes to the American civilian gun owner, they just don't like you. They don't like me, they don't like you. HK just does not like civilian Americans owning guns. They give us the weirdest stuff. They don't give us their cool stuff. Even though we're the largest firearms consumers in the world, they can make a killing, but they just don't care. They don't care about us having cool guns. I want my civilian MP7. If I had like a semi-auto MP7, I'd probably hate it because it's not the cool full auto version, but I still want it, damn it. I still want it.
I have an MP7.
That being said, back in the day when they were importing these, no paddle. All you have is the mag release button. Very familiar, but it's kind of a far throw away from what we're used to on our AR-15s, how ergonomic it is on the AR-15. You can still get to it though. So when I would be shooting, I typically would just break down my shooting grip. I know it's kind of nerdy, but break down my shooting grip, come up and I can push the button and get the mag out and start the reload process. Now, to PTR's credit, they have paddles. And to PTR's credit, I think they make a very affordable battle rifle, especially one that mimics the quality of the Teutonic Magic. So this, of course, is not a video about the PTR 91, but if we're talking about this subgenre, it's gonna come up and it's gonna be referenced. The gang tries HK reloads with no paddle. So one thing I'm looking to do is I'm probably going to add a paddle. I'm gonna send it off to a gunsmith and have that paddle added because I am too dumb of a monkey to do it myself. I will say that I will not have a full in-depth experience with an HK91, unlike the guys like, say, Dave, that had to stake his life on this kind of weapons platform when he was over in the Middle East, right? So there is always that little missing X factor, but we can still try and live with it to the best of our capacity. I know it's a weird kind of phrase, but you really do learn a weapon weapon system in and out when you get to do that, and you get to learn its limitations. Now, another downside with battle rifles, I've been chasing the battle rifle bug a lot, guys. Recently, I've been really chasing it, working on a Scar 17 video, have a bunch of other battle rifles for another video, and this is gonna be one of them in there, but I of course believe this deserves its own video because I've fallen in love. We're gonna run off together. But the thing with battle rifles is trying to build a loadout how you would with 5.56, everything just becomes very heavy. Everything becomes either a little bit slowed down. Now, I'm not saying you can't run this gun fast. Absolutely, you can cook with this gun. But when you start stacking on all that gear, all that equipment, things start to slow down just a little bit. I mean, this is a pretty long hoss, not crazy long, not like a musket, but it's definitely a military service rifle length. So, a little bit of a tangent, but it's stuff I think about, and I'm sure it's stuff you think about too. Story time. In doing research for this gun, I came across this old video, and it was made by a boomer. And it was one of the most interesting pieces of gun YouTube material that I have ever found. Mainly the thought process that went into it. And what I'm talking about is that this boomer essentially made this video, and I know he was a boomer. He made this video going over, I think it was like the bipod catch on the handguard. And while in the video, he would sporadically play images of girls in bikinis. It was the most interesting tactic I've seen in a YouTube video in a long time. I could not get it out of my mind. Like, what was this guy thinking? What was going on in his head when he was making this video? Like, yeah, the boys are gonna love this HK91. You know what else they're gonna love? Chicks in bikinis. Well, he's not wrong, right? I don't know what red-blooded American doesn't see a scantily clad woman and feel something. You shouldn't. Jesus is watching. But I understand where he's coming from, but at the same time, I just was trying to wrap my head around it, and I thought, dude, this guy could have been one of the greats if he really leaned into it. With his tactics, with his on-camera personality charm, he would have crushed it. He would have absolutely crushed it. And by now, Colton should be playing the video so you know what I'm talking about, but it was a real treat to have come across, I felt like an archaeologist on the internet coming across an ancient lost piece of art. I have no idea where that dude's at now. You know, Big Hoss may be gone, Big Hoss may have moved on. I don't know, but I hope he's out in life crushing it. I had to tell you guys a story because when I saw that video in reference to the HK91, it consumed me. It consumed my thoughts. Now, what is the practicality of this weapon system when it comes to the well-armed American citizen? This is kind of my main angle when I think about firearms. There's two real roles that battle rifles offer the individual. There's the assaulter role, and then there's the DMR role. Technically speaking, with a full-length gun like this, you could get away with both, depending on how you set it up. So it offers you two options. You either go the DMR route, which is going to even more money if you get a good optic that can hold up 308 recoil, or you get the red dot setup and you have a very aggro assaulting weapon throwing a lot of lead from your barrel. I think that is the interesting question there. The HK option, of course, I've harped on enough, it's going to cost you more. The PTR 91 option will be more affordable, lacks Teutonic magic. Ultimately, gentlemen, I think the HK91 is a very cool weapon. I have fallen in love with it, and this is a big thing to say because I have FAL. I love FAL. I don't have Belgian FN FAL. I have the DSA build, which is nice, but it's just not the same. But having an HK91, I think, is a really cool piece of my collection. I want to show it off to you guys, kind of share my thoughts, a little bit of what went into shooting it, a little bit of the practicality, rapid history fire, because it's been covered to death by this point. But I still think it's a really cool gun, and of course, I'm gonna do what I do best, make a dang YouTube video about it. Well, gentlemen, that wraps up the video. I have nothing else for you. Two things in life are guaranteed: death and taxes. I will catch you on the flip.
Our goal is to make it to round 30. How about that? Okay.
All right, so these three.
Yeah.
Jake. 30?
Shut the fuck up, Nogla.
Dude, it's 8 a.m. No, I don't want to go to round 30.
You're going around 30.
I'm not going. You can't, man.
We're gonna go to. We're going around 30. Okay. Round 29.
Okay,
round
29.
We have to get to the end of round 29.
25.
All right. 25. You're allowed to go to bed at 25.
Play till we die.
If we do get to 25, we're going to 30.
Oh, that.
As soon as we get to round 25, like Nogla's eyes are shut, like he's just in bed. He plays like round 23, just like sitting on his bed. He plays round 24, laying down with like a glass of milk.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Over this game. All done. Gonna go home, go to bed. Get on the bed, lay to bed, go to sleep. I'm done with this game. What the f you looking at? I'm done with this game. I'm going to bed. Oh shit, that's my bed. Oh hey, I'm home. Oh hey, Vados, what are you doing here?
Hey, I've been here the whole time, man.
Oh, Well, good for you. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I had a busy day, so yeah, I'm gonna hit the hay. Good night. Turn the lights off, please.
Somebody out there help us. We're slaves. We're stuck in this game. We're being controlled by that madman right there with the big eyes.
Big smile.
And
That's
look at
such
him.
a fake image of you right now. You need bloodshot eyes because you're so fucking tired. Editor, zoom in there on your fantastic boss's face and give him bloodshot eyes. Yes.
No.
That is the truth because it is 4 in the morning.
Make them look kawaii. Make them look cute. Make people love me with puppy eyes. Thank you, editor. You know who pays you.
We're already round 12 and we're killing it.
Nogla's taking off his socks. It's round 12. He's getting ready.
I got my water bottle in the bed.
At about round 17, he's going to be brushing his teeth.
Where?
It is a mask. See that. From Gene Kid.
How'd you use the flashlight?
Aim, you fucking sleepyhead. Come on. Wake up.
Oh, no way.
This guy still thinks he's playing inside the back rooms right now. Jesus.
Don't go in. You need another one.
No, it goes on the bottom, you
I won't go in. I'm too fucking tired. Fuck you. Oh, fucking get this
how
shit
convenient.
over with. I'm going
How
fucking
convenient.
bed.
Now you're too tired, huh?
Yeah. I want to fucking go to bed.
Let's what was that?
He's stretching out to pull the muscle.
+4 invoice.
Nogla, you sound a little down there, huh? I thought this was your game. I thought this was your game, man. Sound excited. Sound excited for me. Nogla's character should look tired through this whole video. I just get slowly more and more tired.
And the smile turns to it.
That won't be hard to edit at all.
Just a beard growing.
Bloodshot eyes.
I've never yawned so much in my life.
That's what half the comments are on all my videos.
Nice.
See, normally he would. I thought he was gonna go after me or Nogla with that one.
Nah. Stop.
Okay,
oh my
okay.
god.
We get it. You're tired.
Oh my god.
Holy crap!
Happening.
Sounds like Chewbacca.
I really am trying. I think it's my brain trying to wake up. That's what they say yawning is.
It's been trying to do that for the past 18 years.
But it keeps telling me that I'm not on the optimal setting, but I am.
Tell it to f off. That's what you tell it. F off. I'm fucking drinking. I texted you saying text me when everyone's fucking there, when we're fucking ready to fucking record, and then Count fucking Cricula wakes up from his coffin of fucking Fortnite. Finally starts
That's delirious. That's delirious, by the way. Anyone listening who doesn't know.
fucking 2 in the morning. He's all over on the West Coast in America.
This is what Brian is like when he's drunk.
He talks at a higher pitch like a leprechaun.
Please make this bonus clip.
And f you for saying me full name in that last video. I only fucking saw it. Other Brian Michael Hamby. I didn't even fucking see that in the recording session as well.
You just said it again.
Whoa.
It's at least I
just
said
put it at this bonus clip.
I found it.
Nice.
Got it. Got it.
Let's go, gamer. Let's go, gamer. That's why they call you Vanos Gaming, dude. You
Shut your goddamn. Go back to sleep. Wakes up every 5 minutes. That's why they call you Vanos.
I still haven't used my left trigger. I'm changing my pants right now.
You got that hot water ready for that warm bath you're gonna take?
Oh, yeah.
Around 18.
Yep. I got it filling up right now.
There's so many puzzles. I'm tired.
Tell me the code for the last
I don't want to do any more puzzles.
Why is Nogla standing here like he's part of the map?
Gonna go ahead and guess we pull on these levers.
Yeah,
as he's already pulled one. Nogla's not so great at pulling levers as he is pushing buttons. So how about you push this button?
Pulling penis?
I get to push the penis.
Oh boy.
Sitting here. Then all of a sudden, bam, I'm in bed. Just sitting here thinking about whether or not I want to go to bed. And then finally I decided to go to bed. Bam! All right, feeling pretty tired. I think I'm going to hit the hay. So, good night. Coming down. I'm going to land right in the fucking bed. Watch this shit. And come back down. Go to bed. Night.
Get in and go. Get in
Nice.
and go.
Nice.
Go. Oh,
Nice.
Oh, right. Wrong way. That's not the way.
Go to sleep! Boys, is my microphone f***ing fine or what?
You sound amazing. Dude, you sound perfect.
You never sound better.
There's no way I can check. I sound perfect in my ears. Is there a laugh?
This is where we will make our final stand.
Final stand. We're gonna make it to round 69. Oh, double points, double points, double points, double points.
See, we're gonna get to level 69 just like this. See? Now it's not hard anymore.
Or entertaining.
Yeah, but I'm tired.
Don't nod off back there.
That stupid smirk on your face.
I feel like you're gonna turn around. You're gonna be like, your character's gonna be like looking up, just asleep.
No. But
Nice!
This cozy corner.
Don't you dare. Nogla. Nogla's still here?
I think he fell asleep.
Hey, you doing?
Hey. Next entrance.
What a way to come back. What happened to Nogla? I think he fell asleep.
Come on, Nogla. Wake up. Wake up.
There you go.
Just edit his character to have his eyes closed right now. Just fully
I'm
asleep.
awake. No, I'm awake now. I was
I'm
A
awake.
little bit of drill coming out the bottom of his mouth.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, come on.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, man. Back to sleep.
Yellow.
Sweet dream.
Evan, didn't you learn? Don't make it yellow.
All right, I'm camping here. If I die, I die.
That means he's going to the back there and falling asleep.
Yeah. You know, there's a bed right next to me. Here we go. Look at this comfy bed.
That is not a bed. That's where the box spawns.
It looks comfy to me right now.
Nogla? Nogla?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Not much. I'm just chilling.
Did you plug it into your fucking... Sound like you plugged it into a damn speaker system.
Hey, Brian, you know what your red supercar, you know what it burnt down? At least your career didn't burn to the ground. Think of that. Think about it that way.
Okay. I feel like is this like a diss?
Come on, Nogla. Focus on driving. Wake up. Wake up, Nogla. Wake up.
I'm awake.
This man's about to fall asleep.
I'm dead.
No. Don't die. Whatever you do, don't die. Come on, clutch it.
I'll forever be awake.
Wildcat. Wildcat.
Oh man, we gonna die. You gonna die first.
Who's gonna die first? Who's gonna die first?
I'm dead first.
Oh, round 24. Nogla can't go to bed.
Going to bed.
No, that means you have to stay up for the rest of the night.
1,000 kills. All right. Yeah, that was awesome.
Jesus.
I have 97,000 points. It's
This map.
Yeah, that map was hard as That was the hardest one I've ever played.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can I go to sleep now? We've been playing this for 6 hours.
What was that noise?
Who wants the honor? Who wants the honor? Because this has got to be the end of the map, right? Move, right? Move.
This isn't even halfway.
Are you lying? Because if you're lying, I'm going to bed.
I'm going to bed.
I don't want to hear it from you, all right?
I'm
I don't want to hear anything from you.
I'm
Go on, enjoy your chicken nugget.
I'm exhausted from sucking too much penis. These video gaming lives are so exhausting. These extra chromosomes are so heavy.
Look, it's a giant ball. That is a big nut.
All right, let's enjoy a sandwich.
Sounds like a healthy salad sandwich.
He's so tired. He's just eating a notepad. He just like crumpled up paper. He's so tired. It's extra dry today. The lettuce is actually pretty sharp.
Why is your imagination so good?
Now we get out of here. No, okay. Are you sure we don't get out of here?
We did a glitch to come in that window to the wall. To the sweat drip down my balls on this window.
Continue the rest of the song?
Wake up, Nogla. Wake up. Wake up.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake.
You can tell you're falling asleep and just saying random shit. There you go.
That's how I wake up. I used all my energy though.
Here it comes.
Let's hurry. I'm going to bed. I'm fucking over this already.
This is your job, Brian. This is your fucking job.
My job. My job. Get me back to America where I don't have to stay up to 6 a.m. play ragdoll bullshit. Kill me. Kill me. I didn't die.
Nice reverse psychology, Brian. I like it. I like it. Wait, which way?
Look at the top of the arch.
The top of the arch.
Oh. difficult to see.
Yeah, for fucking Ray Charles.
I mean,
come
Brian
on.
saw it first try, so he obviously has done this before.
No, because I'm not colorblind. It's an orange. It's an orange. Never mind.
What?
You are colorblind.
I'm so tired. I can't fucking operate, bro.
There it is. There it is. That was the clip we were waiting for. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Come on, man. Represent.
Oh, but I have fixed your eyes.
Oh, my eye. I just hurt my eye. Oh.
It's yikes. Oh no! What have you done? Who could have jumped in? No, Glenn. I know it's you. You dick.
That made me smile.
That's so evil.
Nice work. Great job. Good job. Keep it up. Awesome work. Great stuff.
Shut the fuck. Shut up.
Go get him.
Go get him. Go get him.
Go get him, team. Good work, guys. Good energy. Good hustle.
I
Did I not
thought
see
you
what?
fucking murder me. I'm over this latency. I'm over this fucking distance. Get me back to America where I have a normal sleep pattern.
Brian?
You fucking pulled the lever in one
Get on,
movement.
bitch.
jumped
You should have
onto
waited
the
for me.
fucking
Yeah,
platform.
obviously it's gonna move.
Ready. Press ready. Press ready.
Come on, Nogla. Energy. Come on, it's only 3 in the morning. Throw the f up.
Hold on. Let me get.
What do you mean? What are you getting?
I'm trying to get him.
Look at the way he's walking. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why you guys were both laughing.
Good day to you, my good sir. Good day.
That's funny.
Dude.
Nogla's really adding to like just the great tempo of this
Yeah,
video.
great dialogue. You know, the banter.
How angry would you be if you were trying to become a gaming YouTuber and like you're putting all your energy and like focus into your videos and you watch this guy asleep just
Angry would it be if you're trying to make a video and
He's like living the life. Do you know what? F this. Go in bed.
don't go to bed, you
Christ.
fucking don't be a pussy.
Shut your fucking mouth, you beaky bitch. You're there. Hey guys, welcome to my video. We've only got 20 viewers this week, but that's absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy. Cuts to millions of viewers and
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to make a video. I got this guy yawning all through it.
Oh, well, be more entertaining.
Yeah, well, you know what, guys, in the comment section, if this guy can make it, you can make it, all right?
Okay, just spin it.
You see that right there? That apparently is talent, okay? That's an influencer.
Grab the boopy.
Oh.
Ooh.
Coming down. Watch this shit. About to land right in the fucking bed. And booyah. Hold on. Coming back down. And nailed it. All right, I'm feeling pretty tired. I think I'm gonna head to bed. Call it a night. All right.
Hit the old hay.
Yep. Good night, buddy.
All right. Good night.
Up. Coming down.
He went through the bed.
Good night.
Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please consider subscribing by calling 1-800-click the fucking subscribe button. That's 1-800-click the
Welcome, folks, to the monthly Vanos Crew memes on Reddit.
Mr. Beast is sending out some cease and desists. Yeah, he's sending final warning.
What? Wait, what?
Reservation Land Management has footage of Matt Caldwell shooting that deer.
Footage?
Who knew there were cameras out there?
I sure didn't.
I need to talk to you.
I'm gonna be brought down by 3 small-town cops and a zoologist.
We need you to clear something up for us.
Happy to. Heat signatures?
What the fuck's going on over there anyway?
And he killed me. He said, "Don't use that voice." I'm RPing as that character, so how is he gonna kill someone for his voice? If that's not bullshit, I don't know what is. Because this kid's a prick. I'm not even gonna lie to you. No one fucking likes him.
Oh shit!
Your fucking voice was obnoxious as hell, and I'm not gonna deal with it.
No. Oh yeah, because yours isn't. You're obnoxious as hell.
Who are you calling?
I'm
Dude, your real voice is obnoxious. You probably weigh 400 pounds. Your fucking computer chair is probably set up on Cinderbox
No, Gumbo,
right
it's
now.
not even that. This kid's a prick to anyone on the server. No one likes him.
with him. Can someone teach me a spell? Like, I have no spell.
Well, that's because you dick ride him.
Is this an admin? This is fucking
No,
great.
it's not even that. It's because he favors every single girl because he's trying to get some quick e-pussy. Like, what is that?
No, please, I'm enjoying this. No!
Now I'm fucking pissed. Now you pissed me off.
No, please, Mike. No, I'm missing it. I'm missing the greatest thing ever. I can escape. I can escape. Mike, I need to see this. It's too funny.
You're not even supposed to be in here.
I know.
10 steaks. 10 steaks. I could salt them
Hey,
perfectly.
Alexander, take a step to your right.
Lord Voldemort.
Take a step to your right for the dragon.
Oh, that's because you don't know the whole situation, dude. Before you handle a sit with this kid and me and Vendetta, make sure you talk to Cedric first, please.
Yeah,
the whole
because
situation,
Cedric already
it's a
dealt with
big
their-
situation with just this one kid.
Cedric and Pablo already dealt with these complaints yesterday, so I don't know why they keep bringing it up. They were already handled.
He's already dealt with the complaint. Okay, I don't give a fuck if such a word isn't law. I'm saying that maybe you should talk to another admin who handled the same shit yesterday to get the whole details about it before you come in here saying that we're salty and stuff. Because clearly you don't know the whole thing. No need to disrespect or none of that. I'm just saying.
This is fucking spicy. This is just heated as fuck. I don't even know what's happening. What's
I
great?
tried to inform you, then 20 other people came over.
Ooh, let's take it
bring
easy.
me somewhere else. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. All right. Let me tell you, man. You want to bring me somewhere? All right, Gumbo. Look, just me and you, man. Just me and you.
Hey, by the way, yo, Gumbo, if this kid fires a little fucking wand at me, I'm killing him.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
I
That's funny. Really? Really, Mike? Really, Mike? Really, Mike? Hey, we just went over this. Guess what? Guess what I'm about to say to you?